Welcome to this very special day of T20 cricket as we bring to you this live broadcast of 36th Sharjah Ramadan League 2025. I'm Asghar Khan and I'm delighted to be here for what promises to be a most entertaining day of cricket. It's the grand finale. Gems Education taking on Z Game Strikers. The toss is going to be very important. Let's head down to the middle where we got Owais Ali alongside two captains and the match referee for the all-important toss.
We are here in the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium and it's the moment we've all been waiting for. It is the grand finale of 36th Sharjah Ramadan Cup 2025. We're expecting to have an absolute blockbuster as one of the best sides here in the UAE are going to lock horns for the one last time. It's time now to flip the coin for the last time in this game, and I've got the two captains alongside me. Shahrukh Amin representing Z Game Strikers. On the extreme left is Zafar Raja from Gems Education, and in the middle we have our esteemed referee, Mr. Tehseen Zaidi. Shahrukh, you've got the coin. Zafar, please give it a spin. Heads. Heads is the call. Congratulations, good start to the final. Won the toss, what's the plan?
Can I look to have a ball?
In the finals, look to bowl first. That has been the mantra so far. How much do you think you're going to restrict the opponents?
I think anywhere under 170, 160, 170 is a good total to chase. They have a very good team. They've reached the final, so they must do. And we're just going to look to stick to our basics and do the same.
You've had a great run so far in this tournament, and talking about your performance, you were absolutely brilliant last night. We're expecting something similar.
Yeah, inshallah. I'm going to give my 100%, and inshallah it all works out.
Changes playing 11?
No, same 11.
Best of luck, Shahrukh. Give us a good game. Zafar, unfortunately, you lost the toss. If you'd have won the toss, what was your plan?
No, we would have bowled. We would have kept to the same routine. It's been one of those pitches and one of those tournaments where actually chasing has done us a lot of good, so I was going to do that.
So now that you're batting first, how much do you think is going to be a decent target you want to post?
Listen, you need around about 170 to give your bowlers a chance of defending, and I think if we can target that, then we've got a fair and equal chance to do something.
Good run in the tournament so far. I'm pretty much confident that the boys will be raring in to come in the last time in this tournament.
They were really looking forward to it. The first thing was always the target to get to the final. And I've told them today, we've got to the final, we've now got to take advantage and do our best to make sure we win it. But it's been a fantastic tournament, as always, here at the stadium. And the organisers done a great job, and so we're looking forward to putting on a good show today.
Changes playing 11?
No changes, same side as yesterday. That's not a surprise. They did really well against a good side as well. So, yeah, we're hoping to do the job today.
Best of luck, Zafar. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
Well, that's the news, and the confirmation coming in from the centre is that Z Game Strikers, they won the toss and they've decided to bowl first.
Thank you very much, Owais Ali. And the news from the centre is that Z Game Strikers, they have won the toss and they've opted to bowl first. Obviously, looking to chase later on. Gems Education, as we run through the sides, Naik Mohammed, Muhammad Ali, Rashid Habib, the left-hander, Anwar Khan, and you got Ahmed Khalid, Farhan Babu, the left-hander, Afaq Shahid, Zafar Raja, Matiul Lawali, Muhammad Farazuddin, and Shan. And joining alongside me in the combox, it's going to be Asim Sheikh once again. Good evening and welcome.
Good evening, everyone, and let's quickly head to see what Z Games have planned for this particular game. It's Dhruv Parashar, the talented off-spinner, Ronak Panoli, Shahrukh Amin, Rohan Mustafa. Well, who doesn't know Rohan Mustafa? Lovepreet Singh, Rais Ahmed, Basil Hamid, and again a star-studded side, Nilansh Keswani, again a youngster that has made a name for himself, Zishan Abid, the man who will be donning the gloves, and Umair Ali Khan, followed by the quick pacer, Zishan Nasir. So they have just two fast bowlers. One is a quick one, Zishan Nasir. The other one, Umair Ali Khan, who can be very effective with the new ball if required. But looking at the way things have gone here for Z Games, I'm pretty sure that they are going to start with the spinner and take services of Dhruv Parashar. That's what we see here.
This pitch looks that typical sheen on it, but it will skid on and skid low.
Well, immediately on target there, Dhruv Parashar. It's not going to be pretty easy to just go across the line. They have a mid-wicket and a long on in place for him. I think with an angle that he brings in, won't be easy. Yeah, it's going to keep a fraction low. Not a true bounce on this surface. But again, it's just about playing smart brand of cricket here in this finale. Your take on the toss, Asghar?
I think it's a good call, considering they've got a strong batting lineup and they want to chase and they're comfortable. And dew might be a factor, I'm not quite sure. But it's skidding on nicely at the moment. But the batters have to convince themselves to get forward on this pitch and look to play as straight as possible.
Yeah, that's an important factor to be considering here. I think with every over that passes by, the skipper Zafar Raja will be very keen on observing what's happening around and how he would want to rotate his bowlers around. But yes, it's the early stage of the game. This is top stuff here from Dhruv Parashar. He is absolutely spot on, giving no margin to free his arms there for Anwar.
A terrific length as well. Asim is not really floating it up to allow him to hit through the line. The mid-off is up. He's just bowling into the surface, skidding them on nicely. That's wonderfully bowled. Top over here from Dhruv Parashar. It's a maiden as well. Gems, none for none after one.
Sharing the new ball. Well, they have gone with the same strategy what they went last night against Karwan. Well, it didn't pay off very well. It's Nilansh Keswani. Well, again, it's a different day. It's a different mindset. It's a big finale. They'll have to come out with big heart. And this is exactly what Z Game strikers are doing. Started off with the maiden, so they're going to be playing 19 overs to get whatever runs they need to put on the scoreboard.
Absolutely. Terrific start from Dhruv and right on the money there, Nilansh Keswani. It's a typical Sharjah wicket where you look, it gives you the impression it's a belter, but it's not. It's really skidding low.
Oh yes, certainly it can be a disguise. You have that sheen, but again, it's slightly keeping a fraction low. Meanwhile, that's drifted down, and Rashid Habib making sure that he got enough bat onto it. He's someone who doesn't try to hit the ball very hard. He's a timer of the ball and ensures that he has that bat flow and finishes every shot that he plays.
Absolutely, Asim. And one good news for the batters, the outfield is lightning fast, and that should help. Just drifting down the leg and worked away fine past that short fine leg fielder.
And it's decently breezy as well, so I don't think dew will be an important factor that will come in. It's quite breezy. But here, when we are inside the ground, because of the stands, the wind doesn't actually kiss the surface as much as we would expect it to do compared to an open ground. So that's one of the things which would still help the dew to settle towards the later stage. Might as well talk about the last 10 overs of this game.
Then Gems have to post a decent total and make sure that they are in the game. The damage doesn't get done at the top from Z Games.
We'll have to wait and see what sort of an approach does Anwar have here against the attack bowling of Z Game strikers. A mid-wicket and a long on, again a similar looking field position. Nicely driven. In the gap, Rohan putting in that chase and he'll give it up. Not sure why he didn't put in a dive there. But doesn't matter. 4 good runs, first boundary. And a nice way to get off the mark there. And we're pure timing on that one.
Just tad too full. And that sort of length, surface would not react anything. It was too full. Ron Mustafa giving the chase once again. This outfield is lightning fast here, Asim. That is a wonderful sign for the batters.
Yeah, it felt from the commentary box, live action, that Rohan was close enough to put in that dive. But when we looked at the action replay, I think that was a bit far. Got a bit too harsh, man.
9 for none. He's got to be careful. Can't afford to go square of the wicket, especially he likes that sweep shot. There's a temptation for him. Two men inside the ring on the onside. Again looks to cut. That will be a dangerous shot on this surface, I reckon.
You ask these modern day left arm spinners who are skidding the ball through, drifting it into the right hander, they would never fear the fact that the batter can play a sweep shot because they want them to play that sweep. They want to get that LBW and they want them to play that cross batted shot. Anwar is someone who wants to keep himself busy with those singles. And if you don't run those quite often, it's going to be a problem there. End of the second over, it's 9 for no loss. Dhruv continuing to operate here from the SCA end. Very impressive lad. Back of length. Picked it up pretty nicely there, Rashid Habib. Making no mistake and immediately putting the talented Parashar under pressure.
A fraction too short there this occasion, and it just bounced nicely as well, and he was in great position. He's very strong through mid-on and mid-wicket, Rashid Habib. That's a wonderful blow.
Nicely bowled, nicely drifted in the air as well. This is where it's super crucial here for Z Game strikers to have a plan against Rashid Habib, because this man can be dangerous. He has those big shots and he can anchor the innings as well. He can pace it up pretty nicely. So this is very crucial as far as a plan that is to be made here against Rashid Habib.
Yeah, dangerous player. You got to get rid of him quickly, otherwise he can go on and hurt you. Quick single and not great piece of fielding there. He was on his heels there, Zishan Nasir.
I think could have been better playing the finale. You need to grab these opportunities, ensure that you're right on top. Well, the back of the mind, Zishan Nasir would always be thinking that why am I not bowling this ball, the new ball? The ball that moves, where my strength lies. Yes, he likes to hit the deck hard, but he has that movement despite hitting the ball pretty hard on the deck.
Oh, absolutely. He's a phenomenal bowler. Cramps the right-handers with that prodigious movement. This time he crossed the line. That is something Rashid Habib will have to take into account, that lack of bounce.
Yeah, anything that is landing onto the line of the stumps, you'll have to be very, very cautious in terms of your shot selection. I like that approach. You make room for yourself and let the ball come out of that danger zone where you take away the probability of an LBW, you take away the probability if you miss, it's going to hit the stumps. You're just trying to make that room. I like that approach.
This time he's gone big here. Man coming around just over his head. Well, what a shot here from Rashid Habib. Second maximum of the over.
Yeah, that was a top shot. Can't take credit away from this lad. He's playing fearless cricket here. Trusting the bounce and being very calculative, as if he knows which area is going to bounce how much.
Dhruv Parashar just tossing up a fraction. I think in the first over we have noticed he's bowled it into the surface. This over he's slowed it up and just giving a little bit of air, and that allowed Rashid Habib to get on to that sort of stroke. That's a lot better on off stump. That'll be the end of the third over. 24 for none. Decent start with the bat.
Nilansh will continue here from the Bukhatir end. Well, Anwar has that tendency of taking the time initially. And those who are watching him for the first time might think that, yes, why is he playing so slow coming as an opener? But that's his natural way of going about things. Oh, nicely bowled. Well, he's a busy cricketer. If he has a good runner alongside him, he will make sure that he's going to tap and run a lot and ensure that that strike rate of around 100, 110 initially for the first 15, 20 balls are there. And then he will unleash.
This time opted to go across the line, inside edge. Oh, that was a risky stroke. The pressure is certainly building on him. Yeah, he's a busy player. He likes to get on with it. But right now, just not finding his feet against Nilansh. That could have crashed back onto the stumps.
Well, Asghar, you have opened the innings all your career. What would you do in such situations? Would you let your partner play, or would you try to take the risk in order to, cut down that slow scoring rate?
We'll come back after this delivery. Drag down, poor delivery, and easy pickings here for Rashid Habib. He's certainly getting this innings going here.
I think this is the phase where the likes of Rohan Mustafa needs to come and have a chit-chat around with Nilansh. Not about change of strategy, but it's about, giving him that confidence that he can do better. And what are those minor changes that he needs to bring in?
Absolutely. He's got a big job to do here. Being that experienced enough and just to guide these youngsters under pressure. Again, looking to cut. Yeah, coming back to your question, I think it depends on the format, Asim. Especially in T20 cricket, I'm a big believer. I think you should get on with it. And just getting bogged down, it puts a lot of pressure on the rest of the order. Once if you get out in that process, you've got to come out positive and back yourself.
Well, interesting perspective there. Meanwhile, 4 gone, it's 30 for no loss. Rohan Mustafa, he doesn't fail to surprise. Comes up with all those tricks up there to divert the batter's focus. Meanwhile, it's Rashid Habib. He has smoked that straight as an arrow. You can draw literally a straight line from the ball where it landed right up till the stumps. It's still going to be as straight as possible.
Absolutely brilliant. Quicker delivery, full. And like you said, Asim, it was just an outstanding shot. Straight as an arrow. Round the wicket. This time he goes short and he pulls him in front of square. This could be a boundary as well. What an innings from Rashid Habib, and he's making a statement here in the final.
Oh, this is a positive approach here. He knows that his partner is not able to strike big. 13 balls, 6 runs for Anwar, 13 balls, 33 runs for Rashid Habib. So he is doing bulk of scoring, but he's releasing all the pressure that is accumulating from the other end.
And I can see the Z Games just getting a little rattle here. Perhaps just drifting down the leg side. Oh, this was a close thing as well. They're appealing for the run out as well.
Well, that was a close shout for sure. It has hit him on the full, but looks like it was drifting down maybe. Oh, well, Anwar is too quick. He has made his ground for sure. But what's more interesting is to know where did the ball hit Rashid Habib. But that was a close one for sure.
Yeah, close one. Fired it in and I think just misread the length there. It was a premeditated slog sweep. Clever bit of bowling. I think it just hit him on that leg stump. It was too full as well. That was touch and go. Pretty close.
Those marginal calls, this is where that margin for error for umpires have come in. That's the umpire's call when there is a DRS in place. Meanwhile, very good looking shot. Played it late, played it towards square leg rather than mid-wicket. But an expensive over in the making here.
Once again, he picks up the length with great skill and second, he knows where the gaps are. That's a top shot because he had to delay that quite a bit to get the placement. This should ease his nerves.
Pulled it. Maximum. Anwar has unleashed here. And it just took about a couple of deliveries to cover it up.
Oh, this was wonderfully played. Again, quicker delivery, short, and boy, he's really climbed into that one. That is a terrific blow, and 50 up here for Gems Education in just 4.5 overs.
Well, nicely played. In the gap. This is smart cricket. You got a couple of boundaries. And this is how you do it. 22 run over from Rohan Mustafa. That's not the usual Mustafa that we see here. It's 53 for no loss after 5. Time for pace for the very first time in the finale. It's Zishan Nasir coming in for the final over of the power play. Oh, good shot. Not the best of timings there, but managed to scamper through for a single. This is a brilliant start. Gems Education, they look like a different force altogether this season. Consistently featuring every semi-final that they have played. Every tournament semi-final, they've made sure that they've reached that level bare minimum. That's how they have lifted their standards up.
Oh, they've been brilliant. Combination really working a gel side, playing well. Right on the money. That is superb delivery. You can feel even from the com box, that ball really skidding on and hitting the bat so hard. There's something about Zishan Nasir.
I think even on such wickets, he's able to bring in that X factor that he's known for, that he's developed over the last couple of seasons since his arrival. Yes, change of teams for sure, but no change in intentions. Pretty loud and clear. Played it towards a square leg. There is a fumble that will result in a couple of runs there. Rais Ahmed. Well, put them under pressure. This is intentful batting. This is great approach in the finale. Yes, started a bit slow there, Anwar, but he's covered it up.
Yeah, covered it up so nicely. Just think of that first over was a maiden, so 4.3 overs, they got 57. That's a lot, Asim. Even on a belter of a wicket. We have played a lot of cricket here, and this pitch is not the kind of pitch we associate at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Yeah, about the bounce, about the shot. Top shot. Forget about the six. This is one of the best shots that I've seen here. Anwar on one knee, picking the length pretty early. And mind you, Zishan Nasir is not slow.
Width was the problem from Zishan Nasir. It was full as well. But boy, he climbed into that one. That went like a tracer bullet. Terrific signs here for Gems Education. They are rollicking along. 61 for none.
This is brilliant approach here from Gems. They have united as a bunch of gems. Inside edge, that helps. Nothing going in favor of Z Game strikers. It's the Gems Education that are striking big.
Fortune's favors the brave. Another big drive through the offside, inside edge and past leg stump. I think Z Game strikers, they're looking a bit rattled here, Asim. I think they're running short of ideas at the moment. Even Zishan Nasir, he started off well, but 2 boundaries. Can't do much about that one, but overall perspective of the game, 61 for none. It's an amazing start.
And a wicket falling here. Finally, it is Dhruv Parashar indicating that the ball was coming into the light, but he ensured that he held on to it. Finally, a breakthrough. Trying to go big, over covers, and just losing his shape slightly there, Asghar.
Yeah, just try to hit it a bit too hard. Outside edge, genuine outside edge, and beautifully caught at third man. That was dipping on him as well. Sometimes can be tricky. Against the run of play, Anwar falls and they lose their first wicket. Much needed breakthrough for Z Game strikers. It's 61 for 1.
I think the approach is very simple against Rohan Mustafa. They are not going to let him settle down. Wicket fell on the last ball, and look at that. The very next ball, Rashid Habib slogs it towards mid-wicket for a maximum.
That was another terrific shot. Slightly short, but he's on to that one in a flash. This is some batting here for Rashid Habib. Intelligent batting this time as well, pushing it to mid-on for a single.
Yeah, very intentful approach here, ensuring that, yes, I am able to sight the ball well. I'm going to try as much as possible to get runs up the order here. Ahmed Khalid, the new batter in. He's among the leading run scorers, among the top 5. And you're very talented all-rounder. And the plan is going to be simple. Try to sneak in a few dot balls here. Some tight overs to bring them back in the game. Single taken. They'll have to start planning how to get rid of Rashid Habib, because they have like-to-like player to replace. Whipped away on the onside, and Parashar seems to be everywhere. Only a single on that one. 73 for 1. Relatively better over. Again, carved it towards the offside. A single taken. 7 gone. 10 coming off this one. It's 74 for 1. Zishan Nasir continuing here. Drives it straight to Rohan Mustafa. Well, new man in. Ahmed Khalid, and new man here in, and the com box as well. Owais Ali. Owais, welcome.
Thank you very much, Asim, and good evening to all our viewers. It's the all-important grand finale. These two teams, they have been fighting it hard to be cementing a place in the grand finale. That's been a short delivery. It's high in the air. This could be another one. Yes, it is. Another one bites the dust, and Zishan Nasir, he picks up his second.
Action replay of the first wicket, it seems. Zishan Nasir, look at that. Digs it short. Ahmed trying to go for the glory shot, and Dhruv Parashar once again making no mistakes there. He's in the limelight here, and Ahmed Khalid departs. So, double breakthrough for Zishan Nasir. Farhan Babar, the new batter, so 2 left-handers out there in the centre, and this will open up opportunities for Dhruv and Rohan Mustafa to come in. Mind you, Rohan has been belted for a lot of runs there by Rashid Habib, even though he's a left-hander. So this match game doesn't work quite often in the modern day cricket. Batters generally do not care. They want to score more runs. That's the clear message. Zishan to Farhan Babar. Good delivery. Onto the stumps, and equally well played.
Yeah, once again, Farhan Babar is walked in a situation where his team is in a better position compared to what they were yesterday. But then again, They were two down. I remember when he came out to bat, scored 41 runs, very important runs when his team was struggling. So he's one man, he's in form. And once again, will be looking to score some runs.
Oh, nice delivery. And equally well played. Was away from the circuit, Farhan Babar, for a very, very long time. And now making his comeback. And among the runs as well. So speaks volumes about what sort of talent does he possess.
Yeah, quite certainly. And also, he's surely worked on his fitness. Farhan Babar seems to be much, much fitter, more agile, more athletic. He's got good reflexes. So, a very good addition to the side, and is one of the batters who's been consistently getting runs for his side. Short delivery, it's been worked away towards deep square leg. So it's turning out to be an excellent over by Zishan Nasir. The spinners we saw early on, they did struggle. But the fast bowlers, they have found success. It's only Zishan Nasir, the only fast bowler who's been utilized so far.
I think this is a clear sign that probably Umair Ali Khan might be an option that they would look forward to. Or a Basil Hamid.
Yeah, that's not a bad option at all. A genuine wicket taker gets you those important breakthroughs, Basil Hamid. Oh my word, that is a horrid delivery, and it's really struck hard for Farhan Babar. He seems to be in a lot of pain.
Well, that was a very ugly delivery for any batter for that matter. That's not good. No ball straight away signaled. And it looks like he's in pain.
Yeah, clearly it was unintentional. Zishan Nasir, of course, is a bowler who clocks more than 140 kilometers per hour, and that ball didn't bounce. It just went straight onto Farhan Babar. And then clearly he wasn't expecting that beamer, which came so quickly at him, and he had so minimal time to really react onto it. He's going to get some medical attention.
Yeah, certainly needs one for sure. But he's smiling. So it looks like he is okay. There'll definitely be some attention given to this talented left-hander Farhan.
So the signal coming in from the stand-in umpire Asif Ali. A signal free hit. Now Farhan Babar, there you can see he's in immense pain and a lot of discomfort in the middle. Will be facing the free hit delivery.
The initial looks of it felt that if he got it hit on the gloves, but it wasn't the gloves, it was rather the shoulder area. But that's the end of the over. They couldn't make anything out of that free hit. 8 gone, it's 77 for 2.
Well, I think they've heard you, Asim. It is going to be Umair Ali Khan. So we were discussing either it's going to be Umair Ali Khan or Basil Hamid. I think it's a better move considering the wicket, where we haven't really seen the spinners getting any kind of turn on offer. And the likes of Umair Ali Khan, he's got a lot of variations under his sleeve.
I think the only thing which I would not like to differ here is the fact that he's coming in from a wrong end to a left-hander. Yeah, that's a welcome here for Umair Ali Khan by Rashid Habib. It was an over-pitch delivery meant to be dispatched and got the deserved treatment.
Well, it was quite a surprising delivery to say the least, because he's got a deep point in place, he's got a deep cover, and he's got the mid-off in the circle, and he's opted to bowl a full delivery wide-ish. Such a smart stroke by Rashid Habib. That's where the game awareness comes into play. He always intended to play it down the ground.
He anticipated him to come in and bowl full outside the off-stump. And this is where he covered the line of the ball and then played that upper shot.
Once again, a full delivery. It's been hammered down the ground. But they're going to get only a single. So, Gems Education in the all-important grand finale, they're off to a flyer. It's just that they just need to keep on the momentum and try to reach at least 180, even 190.
Yeah, I think very doable from this situation. And there you have our co-commentator Asghar alongside our director Ghulam. It's Ramadan evening times. You need to have that cup of tea with you. That's mandate.
Yeah, for someone like Ghulam, it is mandatory. He loves his tea. That's a better delivery. This is where he just needs to be consistent to Umair Ali Khan. You can see Asim. He's taken a bit of pace from that delivery. Never really arrived to Farhan Babar. And the future kids enjoying the grand finale. Why not? It's such a top-class game we're witnessing. This has been cut away and it's in the hands. Umair Ali Khan, he strikes in his first over.
Slightly back of length and invited Farhan to cut, but he gave it straight to Rohan Mustafa, who wouldn't drop those. So they are picking up these timely wickets from the other end, wherein the onslaught from Rashid Habib continues.
Well, this is a good little comeback here from Z Game Strikers. Gems Education, they were cruising along at 74 for 1, and all of a sudden now they've lost important wicket for Farhan Babar. He was looking a little agitated and fidgety, Asim, the moment it struck him so hard. That beamer by Zishan Nasir has just unsettled him.
Do you call it a modern day tactic? No, not to go hard against Zishan Nasir. Part of the game, yeah, but definitely plays around a lot with the mind of the batter. Afaq Shahid, the new batter. And they've been playing together for a while now, Afaq and Rashid Habib. It's going to be a very interesting partnership between the two. Nicely played towards covers, looking for two. Will they come back? Looks like they are. Good running between the wickets here. And Rashid Habib will keep strike here. It's 9 gone, 86 for 3. Parashar has been brought back into the attack, and I think he's coming in from the right end. My opinion, it's a bigger boundary on the onside, and with Rashid Habib intending to cut loose pretty nicely, I think a right move. He's reached his 50 as well, 50 of 21 balls. What a knock he has played here in the finale.
Yeah, 50, and that too in just 21 deliveries. A quick fire 50. And this is where he just needs to stay there in the middle and convert this into a big one in this all-important grand finale. I think it's a very good move to be bringing the experienced Dhruv Parashar. Was slightly expensive in his first spell, but captain showing a lot of faith in his, or rather one of his main bowlers. This is going to be close, and good single stolen in the end.
It was straight to the fielder. Not sure why Afaq went for that run. But had that been a direct hit, he was gone for all money. Dhruv Parashar, he started off with a maiden, mind you. In the second over, slightly getting hit for runs. I think about 8-9 runs. But still. In fact, 15 of them, rather.
Yeah, he's a very deceptive bowler, especially when he bowls with the new ball. Gets that excellent drifters, and it comes in so late towards the right-handers. Makes it so difficult for the batters to really adjust and settle down. But then again, now he's been given a role, and I think it's a good time to bowl because you've got one new batter in the middle, and Rashid Habib, he's looking to play those aggressive shots. So this is where I think Dhruv Parashar can take a bit of chance and entice one to Rashid Habib, a flight to delivery, entice him to go for a big shot. If they can get Rashid Habib at this stage, it's going to be a cherry on the topping.
Yeah, this is exactly what you're talking about. Try to slow it down. Do not offer pace to him. Let him generate that pace out of his bat flow. This is where you can probably try to get that wicket that you're looking for. At this stage, Rashid's wicket is very crucial here.
Tossed up, but this is very smart and sensible batting. It's a good little contest we're witnessing, and clearly Rashid Habib, he knows the plan of Dhruv Parashar, but he's just trying to just see off this over. He knows that they've lost a recent wicket, so a desperate partnership is required. Sensible approach.
I think they're just trying to lure him into a trap. Well, Afaq. Oh, nicely played. Great timing on that one. There is a fielder. Will cut it off. Just a single to finish off the over. It's at the halfway mark. They're going at 9 and over with 7 wickets still in hand. 90 for 3.
Umair Ali Khan to bowl his second over. He was slightly expensive, but yes, he picked up an important wicket straight away. Oh, that is not the best of deliveries and not the best of starts, just drifting onto the leg side, and I think it's just brushed onto the pads, it seems like.
Yeah, indeed. It was an interesting conversation that I was hearing out in today's one of those games. That there is so less margin of error for bowlers these days that anything that drifts down to the leg side, it's called as wide. Even though the batsers shuffle, they come out of their original stance, come into the offside, but still it's so close to that leg stump, it's just a difference of a coin, but still it's counted as a wide.
That is hit hard down the ground. So much is now expected from Umair Ali Khan. Hasn't picked up a lot of wickets in this tournament, but then again, he's a big match player. And straight away, he has produced a wicket. So if he can knock the wicket of Rashid Habib, that will mean you'll have two relatively new batters in the middle. And that's where we were discussing that 180 will be looking far, far away. It's not going to be easy straight away to come and strike big. This is a good delivery once again, right in the block hole. And nothing much Rashid Habib could have done. I think he's got a great opportunity here, Asim, to even get a century in this all-important final.
Yeah, why not? It's just about staying in, valuing your wicket, playing right till the end, carry your bat out. You have played the maximum number of deliveries, you have spent time, you've understood what bowlers are trying to do, and more importantly, what this wicket has to offer. Again, things like that, ball keeping low, he has experienced it. He knows, for that matter, that when to play those glory shots which can fetch you runs. And he's done that pretty consistently. But what an over so far here. Not taking credit away from Umair.
Yeah, spot on. He's hit that hard, but could not find the desired gap yet again. So this has turned out to be an excellent over by Umair Ali Khan. He's given only 2 in the 11th over. Gems Education, 92 for 3 after 11. It's a good last over by Umair Ali Khan. Just a couple of runs, certainly now. Gems Education will look to shift gears, and it just looks like Rashid Habib, he's gone one gear down. And that's because he knows that they've lost one recent wicket, and he's already gotten the runs on the board. So coming back to your point, he can just milk it around at least till 16, 17 overs and then go berserk in the last 3 and achieve that 100.
Yeah, I think they'll have to keep in mind that 180 target and look to achieving that. It's about how you plan your innings for the next 5 to 6 overs. And then 4 overs are always open. You need to have wickets for that.
Absolutely, Asim. Couldn't agree more on that. They're at that stage of a game where they believe they've gotten the runs on the board. 94, 11.2. That is a very, very good score on this surface specifically. Makes room, and this is a very smart delivery. Dhruv Parashar followed Rashid Habib, and yet again a dot delivery. So it's a good little comeback here by Z Game Strikers.
Getting a bit itchy, isn't it? Trying to find that boundary. There hasn't been any boundary for the last 10 odd deliveries. In fact, even more. I think that's probably troubling him a bit. Again, another dot ball. So this is what happens when you're trying to push yourself too much. Just keep your basics in place, keep rotating, and ensure that the dot balls are cut down.
Yeah, something's got to give. He goes hard and he's clear the inner fielders. The ball doesn't have enough legs. Good work down there. And I think it's Lovepreet. We saw him taking a blinder of a take yesterday in the semi-finals.
Oh, yes, certainly. (96 for 3). 11.5. Ball to go here in the 12th. 8 more overs to go after this. You don't need to act any funny here, Rashid. You're playing well. Brilliant spell that comes to an end. Wicketless, but going under run a ball. Dhruv Parashar finishes off at 23 in his 4 overs. 96 for 3 in 12. Umair Ali Khan, well, he'll be continuing here. Why not? He's bowled a brilliant spell so far. Again, that ball keeping fraction too low. You'll have to be very picky about it. And if anything in the line of the stumps, you have to be very watchful. It's just skidding off, keeping low as well. And it's not consistent low. That's the problem. It's one-off deliveries that are keeping low, which is where you have to be double cautious and watch the ball right till the end.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more on that, Asim. There you go, the proud flag of the United Arab Emirates flying high. It just gives you an indication there's a strong breeze going across to our right. That should really assist the fast bowlers. Yeah, talking about Umair Ali Khan, a bowler who does vary his pace, and we have seen that he's got those excellent slower deliveries, and on that kind of a surface you will believe that the ball will slightly keep low. So this is where you can entice the batters to play across the line and play towards the mid wicket, get the LBW in the bold. And he goes cross batted, but he's found the gap to perfection to the cow corner.
Timely boundary. After 18 deliveries, this boundary has come through. And this is something which is an important blow as far as Afaq is concerned, because he had to up his scoring rate as well and relieve the pressure of Rashid Habib. You can't afford to lose Rashid at this stage.
100 comes up for Gems Education in the 13th over. Sitting at a comfortable position at the moment, but then again they will believe that their batting is not all that strong. Their batting is a bit fragile. You've got the likes of Farazuddin, Naik Mohammed. Apart from that, you've got Matiullah, Zafar Raza, the captain, Muhammad Ali and Shan Salgaru. So it's going to be a lot of dependent on these two, Rashid Habib and Afaq, who's already gotten a good start.
Oh yes, smoke this one into the stands, maximum. Decided to take on Umair Ali Khan. With the angle coming into the left-hander, it becomes relatively easier. And this is one of the reasons why I was telling earlier, is that for against Rashid Habib, this is not the right end for Umair, because he has the natural tendency of getting the ball into the left-hander, which makes it furthermore easier to go with the wind.
Quite certainly, Asim, and surely they've missed a trick or two there. The plan isn't working for them when he's coming from the other end, and Rashid Habib has gotten 6 more vital runs, so it was turning out to be good over until Rashid Habib has spoiled the figures of Umair Ali Khan. Yeah, it just seems like that ball has gone a long way, and this is what happens when Rashid Habib hits, it stays hit. So they're going along well. Afaq also playing a very valuable knock, just playing the role of a second fiddle, realizing that it's Rashid Habib doing the bulk of scoring. So Meher Ali Khan charging in once again to ball his last delivery. And that's a better ball. Fuller not letting Rashid Habib coming underneath. Gets a single and he will retain strike in the next over. Another handy over for Gems Education comes to the end. It's 110 for 3. Well, I think this is a very good move. They've opted to bring Zishan Nasir back into the attack. One of the bowlers has been very economical, hasn't given many runs, and also, of course, he's picked up 2 important wickets. Just when Gems Education, they were cruising along well and they were off to a flyer, this man picked up 2 important wickets. Comes in once again and he's been brought back into the attack for a purpose, and that is to get rid of Rashid Habib, especially disengage this partnership. That's where Z Game strikers will believe they are right back in the game, and I think it's also now the right time to reintroduce you to my co-com back in the com box. Asghar Khan, welcome.
Thank you so much, Abbas Ali. Yeah, great captaincy from Shahrukh Amin. Bringing back his strike bowler and looking to pick up another wicket. That's excellent thought process and very good approach towards the game. Going for the kill here. If they can remove Rashid Habib, that will go a long way. Shot, straying onto the pads. Help on his way for 4. Afaq is away with a boundary. That was a good shot, but a loosener there from Zishan.
Yeah, and also this is going to release a bit of pressure from Rashid Habib as well. Because at some point, he will need assistance and support from his partner, Afaq, who's already played 12 deliveries. He's gotten his eye in the middle. And the good news is that he's really middling the ball well. So good signs and good news for Gems Education. They've got a great opportunity to score 180. That's a better ball, and she was short. Never really arrived at Afaq.
Yeah, the platform has just been laid by Rashid Habib. Look at 65 of 37. And you rightly pointed about Afaq. He spent enough time in the crease. I think it's time for him to also get going, get some momentum, and that will really be perfect scenario for Gems Education.
Creates room. This is edged towards the third man, and he's done extremely well. Zishan Nasir, of course, bowls with a lot of heat and pace. It was travelling with a rate of knots, but well saved in the end.
Yeah, good work at third man. It was travelling. Really, the fast outfield here at this iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. The ball is just flying. Once it beat that 30-yard circle, more often than not, it just goes away. There's a nice slope as well, so it picks up pace. Now it's imperative that Rashid Habib make sure that he go till the end.
Sharp bumper. This might just be called as a wide. Yes. And I think rightfully so. It was way above his headline. Right call by the umpire.
Yeah, really digged in short. It was so short that it just ballooned over the head. Good lead from Rashid as well. I like the calmness in this innings. It's been a terrific performance. He's looked really calm. At the same time, he's been aggressive.
Yeah, he's got a deep mid-wicket, deep square, and a deep fine. Lovely delivery. That's a better ball. At least Zishan Nasir Asghar Khan, he's got a plan in the back of his mind. As you can see, the field setup. He's got a back leg side field, the mid-on and the mid-off. They're in the circle. So anything fuller, and Rashid Habib is going to cash onto the opportunity and look to play straight down the track.
Yeah, the opportunity is there for him if he wants to go over the top. But I think last ball of this over, it's really important for Rashid Habib to just maneuver it around and be there till the end.
Short delivery cut away, but straight to the fielder. It's a dot to close out the 14th over. Gems Education 117 for 3. Also showing a lot of faith, and his experienced campaigner Rohan Mustafa has been brought back into the attack. It was very expensive in his first spell, 32 in the 2 overseas bowl, but he's been brought back into the attack to pick up a wicket. Short delivery, but just the ball never really bounced. And as the day progresses, I believe that the ball is going to keep slightly lower, Asghar Khan.
Yeah, that is a big factor to consider on this track. The ball skidding on at the same time is just shooting along the carpet. That's where the line and length becomes so important. Also, you need to really attack the stumps.
Yeah, and he's one man, Rohan Mustafa. More often than not, you will see him trying to just target the stumps It's a good little punch. I think the stage is set now, Asghar Khan. Rashid Habib 65, Afaq 17 and 16. It's high time. Afaq, I guess, he should be the one looking to be aggressive. Good little stroke, but straight to the fielder. And all of a sudden now, I believe they have come back, right back in this game here.
Absolutely, it's been a good comeback. After a great opening start from Anwar and Rashid Habib, they've controlled things nicely. But this last 5.3 overs, holds significant importance in this grand finale.
Shuffles across the stumps, he's gone. Aerial, that's a long ball, chance. And he takes a very good catch. It's Dhruv Parashar, who's just finished his lovely bowling spell, is now getting into the act in the field, taking a lovely catch and dismissing the big fish. Rashid Habib will have to go back.
That's a huge wicket. In the context of the game, the way he was going 65 unbeaten up till this point, the shot was on. Unfortunately, may have just toe-ended. It had the height but not the distance. An excellent catch. Made it look ridiculously easy through Parashar. That's a huge breakthrough here for Z Game strikers. And that's the end of a magnificent innings from Rashid Habib. He's gone for 65. It's 118 for 4.
Well, this is why this man is so special. Rohan Mustafa, he was quite expensive in the first spell he bowled, but he was reintroduced now in the 15th over. And that was the reason. The captain, he just showed a lot of trust and faith in Rohan Mustafa. And that is what he's done. He's picked up a wicket of the main batter. So over to Naik Mohammed. Still 5 more overs to go after this. That 180, which we were discussing before, Asghar Khan, looks a bit far away now.
Yeah, that's what happens, and especially if you lose a player of Rashid Habib's caliber, it really puts you on the back foot. Not easy, this pitch, especially if you're new to the crease, to get going straight away, although Naik Mohammed does possess that striking ability. Last ball of the over.
Fuller delivery, that's a good ball. That's a great over as well for Z Game strikers. Just the 2 runs coming off and also an important wicket of Rashid Habib. It's 15 gone, 119 for 4. Nilanj Keswani has been reintroduced. A couple of early overs with the new ball. But I think it's a great time for him to be bowling because he knows that there's one new batter alongside Afaq who hasn't really looked to be aggressive. Coming around the wicket, will be trying to create an angle. That's been cut away nicely, but Shahrukh Amin, the captain, does well.
That's a great opportunity for him to get really those deliveries on that middle stump. He wants the batters to be playing square of the wicket with the closed face. Good stuff. Again, Vasily, you can see the ball is keeping low.
Yeah, there's one clear indication, Asghar Khan. There's no turn on offer whatsoever. It's just skidding onto the bat, and at times it's holding up to the surface. So that's why it's just asking a few questions to these batters. Nilanj Keswani is doing a fine job so far. And this is what wickets do to you. The moment you lose a wicket, That run rate, it just goes down. And now once again rebuild up work is required. Lovely delivery and lucky for a Fark. Could have chopped back onto the stumps.
Not a great shot at this stage. With no spin on offer, the ball keeping low, I think the best way to really tackle the left arm spinner, look to go down the ground.
This has been slashed away to perfection. Couple of bounces into the fence. So breaking the shackles is a Fark. And that was a loose delivery from Nilansh.
Yeah, it went back and looked to slash it over the top. I think that made Nilansh, that shimmy outside leg stump, made him bowl it a bit wider, but he was equal to the task. Beautifully played. A much needed boundary. I think it's now to a Fark Shahid to really put the foot down here.
Excellent execution on that last shot. Saw the opportunity and intentionally going over the point fielder. Good shot selection coming in from Fark. He races on to 23. Last delivery. Shuffles across the stumps and he's hit that hard towards the mid-wicket. Will get only a single to retain strike in the next. Even after considering a boundary, Nilansh, he's done well. 16 gone. 125 for 4. Rohan Mustafa to be bowling his last over. He's done exceptionally well in his last over. Picked up the most important wicket. This has been fired down the leg side and not the best of starts. Gives a wide.
Yeah, string on to the pads there, Rohan Mustafa. The dugout. Looking relaxed. Swept away round the corner. That might well be a boundary. Yes, beautiful placement here from a Fark.
Yeah, we can understand what Rohan Mustafa is trying to do there. Trying to york him, but the execution was perfect by a Fark. It was a premeditated shot and it just seemed like as if he was reading the bowler's mind. Swept and swept to perfection, getting 4 more important runs. A good start to this over, already 5 off and 1 legal delivery. Creates room. Yeah, this is the delivery which Rohan Mustafa was trying to bowl, but got it horribly wrong.
They pick up a couple. This time, Ron just getting a little frustrated there with the fielder in the deep. But to be honest, there were 2 there. Fark Shahid mixing up his footwork, going outside the leg stump. This time, inside edge perhaps. And it's going to be another boundary. So runs are flowing here. They all count at this stage.
Yeah, they won't mind how they come. Inside edge, lucky escape, and nothing much the keeper could have done there. Rohan Mustafa will consider himself slightly unlucky. It's turning out to be quite a handy over now. Already 11 runs and still 3 more legal deliveries to go. We haven't seen any part-timers bowl so far. They've got the options such as Rais Ahmed. He can roll his arms over. Ronak Panoli, Basil Hamid. But he's intended to just go with 5 specialist bowlers. This has been cut away and cut away brilliantly. It's turning out to be a massive over.
Fark Shahid really turning it on here. It was the footwork which made the shot. He went outside leg stump and tried to adjust his length. Short and wide and just hammered. He's a dangerous player. Initially he was prepared to dig in, but now he's beginning to cut loose.
Once again in the block hole. That was nowhere off the middle of the bat. Will settle in for a single. This has turned out to be very expensive. So you don't see that much often happen, Rohan Mustafa. He's going to almost give a 50 here in his 4 overs.
That's a lot. Normally he's very miserly, but today he's gone the journey here. Played away through the offside. They're coming back for the second. The 4 overs from Ron Mustafa has cost him 51. 17 overs done. It's 143 for 4.
So as we were just discussing in the last over, Shahrukh Amin, the captain, he hasn't opted to introduce any part-timer in this all-important grand finale. So he's got a plan in his mind, a strategy. And I don't really think we're going to see the sixth bowler, because you've just got 3 more overs to go. And what do you make of this decision now, Asghar Khan? We've seen Afaq, he's been severe against the spinners. And Shahrukh Amin, he's thrown the ball to Nilanj Keswani in the 18th over.
Let's see if this moves work. By the look of things, that has been on the road. What a strike. Farkshire is certainly turning it on. Enormous hit there.
Wrong line. You can't be bowling him there. That is out of it. It's out of the stadium. Nilanj Keswani will be under tremendous pressure. It's a horrible feeling after you're being smashed for a maximum on the first delivery you bowl. So pressure, and all of a sudden now Gems Education, once again Asghar Khan will believe that 180 is pretty much achievable.
Oh, absolutely. 31 more runs. Well, they got plenty of deliveries to do it as well. And Farkshire has really played a little gem here. Slow start. It's a very important innings from him. He played second fiddle to Rashid Habib, but once he's gone, he's took it upon himself and he's delivering those killer blows here.
Very mature. Afaq. Whilst Rashid Habib was there in the center, he just kept calm, held his nerves and was opting to rotate strike, give the strike to Rashid Habib. And now that he's realized, oh, that is going towards the boundary yet again. Fortune is favouring the brave, and Afaq is just 1 run shy to be getting a 50 in this all-important grand finale.
Making room and getting that outside edge. But he flashed hard at that one. And it just flew off the outside edge for 4. Runs are flowing here. This is a wonderful partnership and wonderful counter punch here after the dismissal of Rashid Habib. Afaq Shahid is really taking the game on to Z Game Strikers. 49 of 28.
Tossed up delivery, that's a good ball, not letting the batter come underneath, and he takes a single and gets to his 50. This has turned out to be such a special knock on a big stage, on a big occasion. He gets to 50 in just 29 deliveries on a tough track.
That is one of the most meaningful half centuries you will ever see in a knockout game, in a big grand finale. Full toss. Naik Muhammad, I don't think so. He's got all of it. He's found the fielder in the deep. That was there to be put away.
Yeah, make that the 4th catch which Dhruv Parashar is taken. Can't really keep him out of the game, can you? Look at that. Brilliant technique, good balance, and Naik will be dejected with himself. He had a great opportunity to really just smash it wherever he wanted. Intended to go at the right area, mid-wicket, but got a lot of elevation, not the distance. And resulting, his downfall, scoring just the 3 runs in 6 deliveries. It's 154 for 5. So after being expensive in the first couple of deliveries, he has produced a wicket. But I think they're after the wicket of Afaq Shahid. That is the wicket they desperately need. Because if he stays there right till the end, they can get 190 even.
And that will be huge, and huge dent to Z Game strikers, especially the last half an hour. Afaq Shahid has really turned it on here. Use of the feed, inside edge, past leg stump. It's running down towards fine leg. I don't think so. It's going to make it to the boundary. Couple of runs here. Risky shot first up.
Yeah, came down the track and could have been easily stumped. New batter has just walked in. Shan Salgado gets off the mark with a streaky inside edge. Last delivery. Oh, beautifully bowled. That is very smart delivery by Nilanj Keswan. He's done well. That's a good comeback. Picks up a wicket and closes out the over well. 18 gone, 156 for 5. Well, it's a big responsibility for Umar Ali Khan to be bowling the penultimate over. Oh, that's a full toss and should have been really smoked out of the park. He's missed out an opportunity.
Yeah, got away with that one. Umar Ali Khan, big full toss. And couldn't really get onto it. Very, very important stage of the game. For both the teams, Z Game strikers, they would love to see the back of Afaq Shahid because he's someone who can give them that another 20 odd runs at this stage.
Yeah, and on the other end, I think Shan Salgado, he's got a license and the privilege to really go hard. No time whatsoever to get his eye in. Have to get into the act straight away, trying to heave that towards the deep square. But the good thing is that he's gotten back Afaq Shahid on strike.
Good start here from Umar Ali Khan, just going for a couple of singles, although that first delivery was a real loosener. Batting on off stump, looking to heave it on the leg side.
Well, that's a very good delivery once again. You could see Afaq. Oh, that's brilliant bit of running. Excellent coordination and communication between the two. They have somehow gotten 2 runs.
Yeah, they've gone upstairs. Let's have a look. Good bowling. He adjusts his length. That foolish Yorker on off stump and good pickup. Throw was at the keeper's end. Afaq Shahid, he knew that he was in trouble. Yeah, that is. Throw was bit off target, and the time for Zishan Abid to whip off the bails that allowed Afaq Shahid to get back into his crease there.
Yeah, it was Afaq Shahid running at the hot end, but he's done well. I think he's going to be safe. So, still 9 more legal deliveries to go. Yeah, there you go. The confirmation coming in from the center. He stays. And he could really get another 20-25 valuable runs for his side. They've already gotten a decent score on the board. They're not done yet. Still 9 important deliveries. That man on your screen on the left was the player of the match, Mohammad Farhazuddin. Will be raring to come in next. Another handy, talented batter. Beautifully bowled. Nothing much I think Afaq could have done. Can't even play those ramp shots because he doesn't really bowl with a lot of pace.
Terrific Yorker. Umar Ali Khan, great competitor over a long period of time. He has really proven himself numerous occasions. Big match player, doing a great job here for Z Game strikers.
Oh, that was in the slot, but he's knocked him over. And the trademark celebration coming in from Umair Ali Khan. That was an inside edge onto the stumps.
Beautifully bowled once again. Just held it back a fraction, and we always thought on this pitch playing across the line is not a great idea. That's the end of Shan. 6 down for 161.
Well, it's turning out to be an excellent penultimate over by Umair Ali Khan. He was given a big task and responsibility, and certainly he's risen to the occasion. Last delivery, beautifully bowled and nicely played, opening the face of the bat, gets a single, and it's going to be Mohammad for Azuddin to be on strike in the last over. It's 162 for 6 after 19. It's going to be the last over of this innings, and no surprises. I think Shahrukh, he's been spot on, and he's been excellent with the rotation of his bowlers. Only 5 bowlers used. That was a good execution of plan, and he had a good strategy in his mind. Goes for the ram shot. This could be a run out. On the non-striker's end, wasn't a powerful throw, and the umpire is given that as a bye.
Great game awareness there from Afaq Shahid. He knew that he had to get back on strike, and he scampered through quickly. This is just about perfect for Gems Education. Going into the last over, 5 more legitimate deliveries remaining. Another 10 runs, at least they'll be hoping for.
Yeah, pretty much possible if Afaq stays right till the end. And that last shot which he offered could have been disaster. Goes for the ram shot, and I think he just showed his cards a bit too early. And what's surprising, Mohammad Farazuddin, he wanted a single and get back on strike.
He's an excitable character. I think that execution, it takes a lot of practice as well. And sometimes some players, they're not quite equipped to playing such strokes, the ramp.
Yeah, Asghar Khan. How about a reverse ramp on Zishan Nasir, considering he bowls with a lot of pace and is bowling too full? So does he have that skill set to execute these kind of reverse ramps? He goes for a big shot. He goes downtown. And one bounce into the fence. Important boundary coming in by Afaq.
Very useful strike down the ground. Beautifully done. I think this is far better for Afaq, because I haven't seen him execute those kind of strokes, the reverse ramp you're talking about. It takes a lot of skill, and there's no shame in admitting that everyone is not that good, especially when it comes to those kind of strokes.
Absolutely. And also, I believe that wasn't the best of deliveries, because Afaq, he really created room and moved from the stumps way too early. That's why he could have fired it onto the stumps. Just like that. That's A wicket for Zishan Nasir, and an important one. Afar could have really gotten important runs, but he's knocked the off stump.
Yeah, moved far too early and shown him those stumps, and he hit that off stump with great pace. That low Yorker, spot on. But he's done his job. Good little fight back towards the end from Umar Ali Khan, and Zishan Abid has got a crucial wicket. He's gone for 58 of 35, and they are 167. 167 for 6.
Well, this was a very important wicket. We know Afar could have really tonked a few out of the park. And in comes Matiullah Khan, not pretty much known for his batting abilities. Straight away hits it hard along the carpet, is looking for the second, and Matiullah was the one who wanted to come back for the second for Azuddin. He said, hold on mate, I'm going to face the last delivery.
Good stuff here from Zishan Nasir, and brilliant in the field as well. Great game awareness. Really attacked the ball as well. 168 for 7. Last ball, they'll be hoping for a boundary somewhere. What are his options? Mid-off is up. Shot fine.
Maybe the ramp. He's tried it earlier. This time he goes towards the deep mid wicket. Will surely come back, or rather try to come back for the second, and it's a run out in the last delivery. So it's 169 is what Gems Education have scored, and I think Z Game Strikers will be very pleased with the effort in the middle, because at one stage Gems Education, Asghar Khan, they were cruising along and it looked like it would be surpassing that 180.
Yeah, great opening stand. 70 odd in the first 6 overs. You expect them to get past 180, 190, but they've pulled things back quite nicely in the middle, and especially in the last 2 overs. Umar Ali Khan and Zishan Nasir doing a fantastic job. 169 for 8 after 20 overs. That's the batting card. Anwar, impressive 28 for him. 65 standout performance coming in from Rashid Habib. And then there was a collapse, and that middle Farhan Babar and Ahmed Khalid went in quick succession. 58 for Afaq Shahid, which held the innings together. Not much to really talk about. Very disciplined bowling performance. Just 6 extras from Z Game Strikers. That's how the bowling card pan out. Dhruv Prashar was economical, none for 23. 1 wicket there for Nilash Keswani. Touch expensive for his standards. Rohan Mustafa went along for plenty of runs. 4 overs cost him 51. 3 wickets there for Zishan. He was instrumental in pulling things back for Z Game Strikers. Umar Ali Khan also quite fantastic, considering they're off to a great start early on. 2 for 30, 1 for his 4 overs. 6 extras. Disciplined bowling performance in terms of accuracy. Well, we will dive into a short break and we'll be back with a run chase of Z Game Strikers.
Good evening and welcome back to the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. This is the finale of the 36th Sharjah Ramadan League 2025. And we are about to witness this run chase now, where Z Game strikers, they would need 170 in their allotted 20 overs. Well, we have the two openers unchanged there, Ronak Panoli and the combination alongside the skipper, Shahrukh Amin. And the man to start the proceedings here for Team James Education will be Ahmed Khalid. He was impressive last night, started with a maiden. And joining me in the com box is none other than Asghar Khan. Asghar, welcome.
Thank you so much, Asim. Really looking forward to this run chase. This should be a cracker of a game.
Well, if James have any chance to stop this mighty Z Games to chase this down, they need to pick early wickets. That is a simple mantra. No rocket science behind it.
Absolutely. Wickets are so important for Gems. Round the wicket. Straight away, goes over the top. That is a tremendous blow from Ronak Panoli. He's away with the boundary.
A cracking shot that was pitched up, inviting the batter to hit it, and goes downtown. A safe area that Ronak generally fancies. Long off is something that you'll always need to make sure that you are patrolling always when Ronak Panoli is operating. He likes to free his arms. He likes width on offer. If more width, extra cover is the region. If slightly close to the line of the stumps, he'll try to exploit that long off area. Interesting, they've pulled the long on in. Chance taken. They had a plan and they didn't disturb that fielder, and straight to the hand of the fielder there, making no mistake. Ronak Panoli departs. Just a flick and straight to the fielder.
That's a huge blow for Z Game strikers because he's someone who can take the game away very, very quickly. Sound catching, good planning, and he immediately throws his head back knowing that he's made an error here. That was nicely struck, but straight down the throat of that square leg fielder. That's the end of Ronak Panoli. It's 4 for 1.
Ronnie replaces Ronnie. Rohan Mustafa. Two left-handers out there in the center. They built a solid partnership last night in that chase against Karwan Cricket Club. And they would definitely be looking forward to that chase. It's a big finale, mind you. It's a pressure game. Chasing in a final is always an extra added pressure. And that's where the experience of Rohan will come in place.
Absolutely. And he's got that ability. He's done it on so many occasions, playing throughout his career. On big occasions, he seems to always raise his game to another level.
Yeah, certainly. And that man on the screen as well, Rais Ahmed, he'll have a role to play. Shahrukh was brilliant last night. He anchored the innings through, gave his wicket away at a very wrong time, but it didn't damage the team as much as we anticipated. Oh, getting that edge while skidding out from the surface. A very successful start here for Gems Education. We were talking about early wickets. They found one in the very first over. It's 4 for 1. two off spinners starting the proceedings here. So they have a plan in mind here. Playing it with soft hands would have been dangerous. This is what happens when you lose out early wickets. You are in that mood to rotate, strike quickly. Was it required? No, there wasn't a single at any given stage. Only a directed would have been close, but just a poor throw at the end of the day from Ahmed Khalid. I think they need to ensure that in order to cut down these singles, they need to keep an in and out field.
Absolutely, and got to be on their toes. That's beautifully bowled. Nicely done this time from Shah Rukh. It's got to be careful, especially with Ron Mustafa, who's very quick between the wickets. I'm not sure they haven't batted together for a decent amount of time. Yes, good partnership yesterday, but overall, they haven't played much together. So that understanding needs to come into play here.
Now, nicely played, but straight to the fielder. Now, this is exactly what happens when you keep observing these modern-day international games, especially the top fielding sides, likes of New Zealand, to be very precise, South Africa for that matter. They always believe in this in and out field setup. They try to cut down these gaps. And gone! The big man departs, and look at Farazuddin. He's jubilant. Ball kept fractionally low, and that's the end of Rohan Mustafa.
Playing square of the wicket was always dicey on this track. Right from ball one, we thought that these sort of dismissals were on the cards, and Rohan Mustafa chops one back on. They can't catch Farazuddin at the moment. Big pressure here for Z Game strikers. That's the end of Rohan Mustafa for a duck. And they're in trouble. 5 for 2.
New man in, Rais Ahmed, lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Generally comes up the order, bats as an opener or max one down, but with the kind of strength that Z Game strikers, big names that they carry, he has been asked to provide his services slightly lower down the order. Let's see what he has to do, but he has to do something special tonight.
He's a terrific player. He can bat anywhere in the top 5 with his experience. Playing it straight. That's brilliant. Intensity in the field as well. Farazuddin diving away and stopping that single, making sure that he keeps Rais on strike.
Yeah, this is top cricket here from Gems Education. They knew that picking early wickets was the key to have a successful defense here. And a single to finish the over. Rais will keep strike. He gets off the mark. It's not the best of the starts that Z Games have got here. 6 for 2 after 2. Ahmed continuing, no surprises there. But again, be very, very particular about your field setup when Rais is batting. He's very strong, behind square on the offside, loves to chop and cut the ball.
Absolutely. There you go. He's thread the needle Right on cue. Asam Sheikh was spot on because he captained various teams over the years. Someone who keeps a close eye on these batters, and he was dead right. Great placement though, Asim.
Oh, yes, certainly. It wasn't a good delivery. It was meant to be hit. But what's more important is how you set your field up, because at times a good fielding setup can even save boundaries on a bad ball. And that's exactly what you need to be doing. Yeah, a lot better. Lot better. Come to the line of the stumps. You're bringing in that angle. Don't let it drift a lot too much outside the off stump. That's going to be bread and butter for Rais Ahmed.
Absolutely. He thrives on playing that cut shot. Those two fielders need to come a little closer together as well. Neatly done this time through mid-on for a single. He really holds the key with his calmness and his ability to play spin and his ability to play pace. Such a versatile batter. He's absolutely key to this contest.
Yeah, certainly. Won't talk a lot about Rais. You know what happens here in the comebacks. The moment you start praising a player, it's exactly what happened with Rohan as well. Talking about his presence in the final, super crucial for the team. But then that ball slightly keeping low, getting the inside edge. Oh, that's a good looking shot. Handsome looking shot under pressure by Shahrukh Amin. That's his first boundary, and he has to play the innings of his life here to get his team out of this situation.
Top class shot, cricketing shot there from Shahrukh Amin, because he went with the angle, the so-called, not much spin on offer, but he had the mid-off up in the ring. I would like to see mid-on in the ring and mid-off back, entice him to go across the line.
Yeah, they hear you. On the mid-on inside. A lot better. Directed was gone. For sure, for all money. This is poor stuff. Poor cricket here from Shahrukh Amin. He has survived somehow, but he has to rethink about what he needs to be doing here. He had given it up.
That was needless single, but he survives. 16 for 2 after 3 overs.
Three overs, 16 for 2. Farazuddin to continue. Nicely driven in the gap, and looks like that's going to go all the way for a boundary. Great chase, but all in vain. That was struck in the gap by Shahrukh Amin. Great timing on that one there.
Excellent footwork as well, because he is making a conscious effort to get onto that front foot on this pitch where the ball is skidding on, but it's keeping low. And he's keeping his options down the ground, playing with the full face through the covers. That's much better option than looking to play that back cut on this surface.
If that's the case, would you rather bowl slightly slower through the air, take your mid-on behind, and force him to go across the line towards the bigger boundary?
Yeah, that is an option. Certainly at this stage, 2 wickets down, you can take a little bit of risk, and especially Shahrukh Amin, another wicket, then they're in huge strife.
Yeah, that will certainly help. You need to bowl slightly slower. Don't offer pace to the batters right now so that they can pierce the gap easily just by mere timing. Let them use their power. And when it's about power, batters generally get double-minded.
Nice punch off the back foot, a little fumble on the offside. That's good batting here. But Anwar normally is very, very good. He's let that go.
Yeah, going at run a ball right now. 22 for 2 in 22 deliveries. Z games, they definitely need to bring their A game out.
Tossed up Fuller and intelligent batting. Mid-off was back. He's pushing the singles, so Good stuff here coming from Shahrukh. Certainly the pressure is on Z Games because it's a power play. Mind you, the field will open up and you don't want to be allowing that run rate to creeping up all the time. And just back at the 2 overs, I just feel that something has got to give here. They might look to play a few shots.
Well, absolutely. I think role of Rais will be very crucial here. How he tries to plan his innings. Driven handsomely. That's a very good shot. That's a shot played with a lot of confidence. It was pitched up, very full, and make sure that he got his gap to perfection. 4 overs gone, 27 for 2. Change in pace here. A good move, Asghar. I think holding Ahmed back was a right decision. And I would also want to see Farhazuddin bowl after the power play. Let's not utilize a lot many overs in the power play. They've done their job. They've picked up 2 wickets, conceding 27 runs amongst each other in 4 overs. Good delivery. Played it with respect, giving that respect there to the bowler. You'll have to be very smart in terms of how you approach this run chase, because winning the toss, electing to field first is the easiest thing that you can do in the mind that yes, we can chase it down, we know what target it is. But in finals, whatever total you have, psychologically it's 15 to 20 runs more than what it is there on the board.
Absolutely awesome. It's all about dealing with the pressure of a run chase. Round the wicket. Right on the money in a quick single. That's good batting. Playing with soft hands. Yeah, coming back to your point, I think it's a good bowling change. And you don't want to get predictable, Asim, especially in a T20 game. If you give another over, say, to Ahmed or Farhazuddin, they'll be lining them up as well, because they have a fair idea now that what variations, what kind of pace they're bowling. So it's wonderful proactive captaincy, and that will be the need of the hour right throughout the rest of the innings.
Yeah, and apart from that, it's about killing up your wicket-taking options at a later stage where they are spinners. You can utilize once the field is spread. Meanwhile, here comes Ali again. Width on offer, bread and butter for Rais, just not able to get the gap that he was looking for. Good work by Rashid Habib.
Yeah, got away with it. He'll be touch disappointed because he had the opportunity. Couldn't just place it. I think they got to reassess their plans bowling to Rais. That middle off stump is the line. Good field setting. They got a mid wicket in. There's protection as well. Square leg and mid on. You don't want to give him room offside off stump.
Oh, look at the bounce. That's Rais Ahmed. He likes to chop and cut on the offside behind square, and that's exactly what he has done. One bounce over the point fielder, and it races away for a boundary.
That goes to show the square is quite hard, and that was played into that strip next to him and just blown over the head of that backward point fielder. Again, he's someone that wasn't really wide, Asim. He just stays a bit leg side of the ball. Reminds me a lot about someone like Aaron Finch. Stays leg side of the ball, looks to open up the offside, always looking to hit through extra cover and backward point area.
Shahrukh, I mean, what are you doing here? Once again survives the scare. Had that been a direct hit, it would have been a close affair. That was nowhere a run. Absolutely not a run there. Just surviving by whiskers. Again, coming back to your point about the area that he likes to exploit. Aaron Finch. Again, Asghar, your obsession with Aussies, next level.
Oh, that's quite true, to be honest. But he's a wonderful player, Race. Again, goes through extra cover. Somehow he manages to stop that one. Not the right out of the coaching manual, but he's done a good job there. And 5 overs. They're 32 for 2.
"32 for 2 after 5. A lot of confusion here between these two batters. They're just not able to find the right communication between the two. Well, gets the inner pad of the bat. Easy 2 on offering. And they continue with Ahmed Khalid. I think they're just trying to be conservative here in terms of stopping the run flow in the power play, not let them accelerate. In a way, that's a smart strategy, because Ahmed is not someone who will turn the ball a lot, believes a lot in drifting it in the air. So the conditions would rather suit him than for us.
They want that last over to be a tidy one here. Good stuff here. Don't want to just find any sort of momentum into that innings of C games. And Shahrukh, he's got to be careful. 3 times so far, he's made an error in judgment while running between the wickets.
Yeah, drifting down the leg. Have to re-bowl that. Probably if they end up at around 40-42 after the power play, that definitely calls for a boundary or a 6 here. That would be a good finish maybe. That's another dot ball. Excellent bowling here by Ahmed Khalid. He's been exceptional, very impressive. Just not giving any margin for the batter to swing their arms.
A terrific length as well, and it's a very good field setting as well. Square leg and mid off. So the odds are not in favor of Shahrukh. I mean, if he opts to go over mid on, over mid wicket, that can bring down his downfall. Terrific length. There you go, giving no room whatsoever.
Well, Shahrukh, we've known that he plays those short arm jabs pretty nicely towards that mid wicket, that punch. Not sure, is it the situation, is it the pressure that's not letting that shot come out? But generally, we have seen him pretty strong in that area, that shot. Definitely a plan that's going on in their mind here. The required run is jumping up. It's at 9.5 an over. And we just completed the power play, which is at run a ball. 8 wickets in hand, 134 required of the next 14, and it's match on here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It's the finale. Do not go anywhere. Faraz continues to operate here. A good looking shot. Being intentful there, but only for a single.
He's got to break shackles here and take one odd risk every over, Shahrukh, because can't afford to build pressure on Rais.
Do you expect a change in the batting order here? Do you expect an Umair Ali Khan to come up the order with the amount of spinners operating, Asghar?
Well, that could be an option and a brave option as well. To just mix things up, especially if they go at this rate and they don't find any momentum. Something is got to be done about it, and that is one option. You change things up, surprise the opposition.
Oh, that was a close one. Rais again, he likes to cut the ball. He has to open up. There are no two options now. The run rate is creeping up. You don't want it to go to the double figures. 9.7. The current run rate is less than run a ball. And they scamper through for a single. This is quite critical stage here of this game.
Oh, absolutely. Almost touching 10. You don't want to get anything up than that. Then it becomes a bit of a desperate situation. And especially in a run chase of a finale that can really go against you. In a couple of quick wickets, all of a sudden you find yourself really struggling. Nicely played, but terrific field placing as well. Well, there's a chance of a run out, and I think he's done himself here. Mix up in the middle, and he's gone.
I think Shahrukh was ball watching. He has to blame himself. Wrong time to lose a wicket here. But Rais has to make it happen for his team. He's lost his captain. And the Z Game strikers, well, they are in trouble. They are in deep, deep trouble here. 38 for 3 after 6.4. Shahrukh Amin departs.
.38 for 3. Shahrukh Amin getting himself run out there. There was ball watching, and he had the opportunity to get to that non-striker's end quickly enough, but not to be added pressure and responsibility on Rais as he works that one through mid-on. He needs a partner from the other end, Asim.
And the partner is right there who has just arrived. It's Basil Hamid, man with tremendous experience in these conditions, in this situation. Someone who can pull it off for Z Game strikers. It has to be this man who needs to strike. And I think they'll have to gamble a few decisions here, Z Game strikers. As a strategy, Umair Ali Khan, they have to use him. Oh, this is excellent glove work here by Naik Mohammed. Not easy down the leg side when the ball is being fired.
Yeah, Basil Hamid is so important to this run chase. They desperately need this partnership to flourish, and possibly then in comes Umair Ali Khan to really up the scoring rate. They need that foundation, and right now the responsibility on these two shoulders. Off the mark with a stylish backward punch. 7 overs done, 41 for 3.
What a finale we are witnessing here. Gems Education, well, they have gathered together as a bunch of gems here. And joining me in the combox in another gem, a friend of mine, Uwais Ali. Uwais, welcome.
Thank you very much for the lovely intro, Asim. It seems like just have a gut feeling this will go down right to the last over of this important grand finale. And also to add, I think Z Game strikers will still believe they've got a great chance to win this. Why do I say that? Because they bat so deep. Apart from Zishan Nasir, you've got the likes of Nilanj, Zishan, Omer, Dhruv, and Lovepreet Bajwa still sitting in the dugout.
Yeah, I think Lovepreet is the man that holds the key to this run chase. Lovepreet, Basil, Rais. Oh, that's crashed onto the offside. A pressure releasing shot there from Basil. His first boundary. I hope that's first of many as far as Z Games is concerned.
Well, it made a cracking sound of the bat. Basil Hamid, this should give him a lot of confidence. That was in his zone, in his slot, and bang he goes towards the cover region. Gets important 4 runs. Well, they have to target someone and put someone under pressure. Matiullah is just introduced in the 8th over, so this might just be a good ploy considering Matiullah has been slightly expensive in this tournament overall.
Yeah, certainly. That's a lot better if you stick to the line of the stumps. That's a lot better. And again, with the way the wicket is behaving, reacting, you'd rather be a bit more close to the stumps. Let the wicket do its magic. Let the demon speak and stand against the batters. And do not give the batter the width that they are looking for. If you observe the previous boundary that Basil had hit, he made room for himself and then slashed it over point. So that's exactly what you need to counter.
Yeah, spot on. And this is where Matiullah, as you rightly pointed out, he'll have to be so precise and disciplined when we talk about the lines he's bowling. It is that kind of a wicket where you can play around with your lengths, but the line, you have to be spot on, especially the likes of Rais Ahmed. Any width offered, and he's going to make you pay for it.
Yeah, that's pulled in front of square towards the mid wicket. I think what's crucial here is that they stand up and live up to the name that they have made here in the domestic circuit. Rais, Basil, like some Lovepreet. This is a situation where you have to rise up. Play as true champions. Come up and live up to that name that you've made.
Yeah, you make a very valid point, but the problem is that the lower order batting hasn't been tested so far in this tournament. It could be tonight, and that too in the grand finale.
Oh, that was a full toss delivery, and that's out of here. That's out of it. It's not coming back again. And Basil was asking if that's a no ball. No, not to be so, says the umpire. It was a full toss. We'll have to look at that replay again. But definitely they've lost the ball. Yeah, you have a replacement which is coming through now.
It was a massive hit. It just went like a cannonball. And clearly, the idea was right. Matiullah wanted to follow the body line of Basil because he saw him once again trying to create room. And just the problem was that in the end, it turned out to be a juicy full toss. And Basil Hamid just giving the full treatment. So all of a sudden now, they've gotten a good handy over. 12 runs in the 8th. This match is still pretty much hanging in the balance. I would still say it's a 50-50 game. Look at that. The room he's created, that's what is enforced Matiullah to really follow him. In the end, turned out to be a nothing delivery.
Here comes Mati once again. And drives it straight to long off, in fact mid off. And a single to finish. A very good over as far as Z Games are concerned. That's something which would drive in a lot of positivity for the side. They go over 6 and over. And 8 gone, it's 54 for 3. Faraz into his final over. A bit too early? Always? What do you think?
I think the momentum is going well in the favor of Gems, so they are looking for a wicket at this stage. Cleaner pickup, and story would have been different. Because he's one man who's been very economical so far, and even in the last game, who can forget his heroic spell where he really turned the table around? Yeah, you can see a few nervous faces in the dugout of Z Game strikers. They know they're not off to a good start. So much is dependent on Reis and Basil.
Yeah, I think they have to stitch in some partnership and play around with the minds of the opposition. Compared to the experience that Z Games have as a team, well, they can utilize that to get on top of James Education at this stage.
It's going to be tough, I guess, because chasing in a final, there's always that added bit of pressure on you. This is skied up in the air. Is this a chance? And he holds on to it. It was miles up in the air. And he's taken a brilliant catch in the end. Kept his eyes on the ball. Kept his composure. And it's Farazuddin creating magic once again.
Well, Faraz's celebration there. Well, the only thing you could have done is gone to that fielder and applaud. Because that catch, that wicket belongs to that fielder for sure. Pulled out that catch. Almost reaching the 30-yard circle. And what an effort. Brilliant by Afaq Shahid, and it is the man who we were anticipating can pull this off for Z Game Strikers has departed. Basil Hamid making his way back to the pavilion. 4 down for 56, and Z Games are in trouble.
So to continue with Mohammad Farazuddin, that plan has certainly worked in the favor of Team Gems Education. Picking up an important wicket, and in comes another exciting talent, Lovepreet Bajwa, and he will be under some pressure here, Asim.
Some serious pressure. Let's rephrase that.
Yeah, I should rephrase my word. Mohammad Farazuddin will look to pick up another wicket. He still has 2 more deliveries. Beautifully bowled once again. This is turning out to be an excellent spell yet again by Mohammad Farazuddin.
The ball to go here. A good delivery. Faraz, not sure where he's running. A brilliant spell comes to an end here from this young lad. Yet again, look at that ball pitching, moving away. And this is where he has been a disguise for all the batters. He finishes off his spell, 4 overs, 21 runs and 2 wickets. And Z Game Strikers, they really need to rethink and rethink very fast before it slips off. 9 gone, 57 for 4. Shan comes in to operate from the Bukhatir end. Left arm spin. They are persisting to go with spin here. And why not? It's working for them. Worked for both the teams. Except for that spell of Rohan Mustafa. Everything worked well for Z Game strikers. It's about Gems Education to step up and replicate the same. Oh, good delivery right onto the stumps. And you can anticipate Lovepreet Bajwa to go a lot more inside out. He loves to play towards extra cover. He loves to play over the long off region. And you can expect those shots coming in.
He's an absolute masterclass when it comes to playing those inside-out shots. Oh, beautifully bowled. Once again, that ball not really bouncing, keeping slightly low. Problem is playing those inside-out shots on this kind of a surface. It's not going to be all that easy because Shan is one of those bowlers who flights the ball, and we've seen the ball holds up into the surface and comes so slow. That's a good effort by Ali, and they will get just a single. Talking about Shan, I think it was slightly expensive yesterday. I remember he bowled 1 over and then he was taken off from the attack.
Yeah, and then he came back to bowl the final over, conceding just 3-4 runs. Other side of the story.
Yeah, you've got sharp memory, Asim. He's done exceptionally well, Shan. And now, yet again, he's got a big responsibility in his hands. Direct hit. Things would have been interesting.
Great commitment here by this team. Yes, experience less, but they are not showing it off with how they're playing on the field. This is brilliant cricket. This is the finale of the 36th Sharjah Ramadan League T20, live from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And we are towards the fag end of this run chase. Is it too early to call it a nail-biter? It's only how these two batters play out will tell us.
Yeah, coming back to my point which I was discussing early on, the privilege that they bat deep. That could be one reason they should be having that faith in themselves that they can chase this down. It's not going to be easy though. Once again, a dot delivery. This has turned out to be a magnificent over by Shan. Just giving the 4 runs in the 10th over. We are halfway through in the second innings. It's 61 for 4.
Done with a spinner, the other one comes out to replace him. Rashid Habib. His ball exceptionally well. as a part-timer. Done a decent job.
Yeah, could be his night. Remember what he did early on in the first innings with the bat. Now he's got a job with the ball.
Former Z Games, Danish Qureshi. Oh, nicely tucked around. Should be minimum 2 runs there. Yes, it'll be easy. Couple of runs. And I think they need to keep that intensity in place here in the form of Lovepreet Bajwa and Rais Ahmed. Rais has played enough deliveries here, 22 and scored 21. So he'll have to up his game now. Bring that A game out for Z Games.
Yeah, absolutely. And talking about Rais Ahmed, we have seen even in the past that he really likes to be batting in these kind of under pressure situations. I've seen him taking his team out of tough situations. That's a loosener, but oh my word, that was so close. Could have been a brilliant catch, and that could have been the end of Lovepreet Bajwa.
Well, he would be livid. Look at that. A half tracker. A poor delivery. He just didn't get connection. That should have been sent into the Sachin Tendulkar stand.
Surely he's missed out. There was a perfect opportunity to get 6 important runs. Look at the required run rate. It's now crept up to 11 runs per over. It's just getting tougher and tougher.
Yeah, it's getting very tough here. And you can see that desperation coming in. The foot movement. But you can't take away the credit from the way Afaq Shahid has batted tonight. And especially that catch.
Yeah, he was playing a role of a second fiddle until Rashid Habib was there in the centre. And once he departed, it was Afaq Shahid. He took the charge. That was once again a loose delivery. It's got away with the wide. But then again, even that last ball could have just got some bat on it and it would trickle away towards the boundary.
As long as they've got an extra ball to play around, wouldn't mind that. You can still convert that as that legal delivery to yield you 4 runs, or might as well get a maximum out of this. They have to target Rashid Habib for sure.
Yeah, they'll have to target someone. They did Matiullah and he was held back. He just bowled that 1 over and he was pretty expensive. Couldn't really find his line, needed the length, was struggling to bowl in the right channels. And that's why it is opted to bring a new bowler, Rashid Habib, who's already given 8 runs. So Lovepreet, I just have a feeling will try to capitalize and try to hit a big shot. That's a very good ball, but then again it's just past the third man fielder and it's gone for a boundary. 4 more important runs.
I think that's priceless boundary here to release some sort of pressure from Z Games. 97 required of final 9 overs. And I'm sure that we are looking forward to a crazy finish here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Shan into the attack. I think Rais needs to come out of his shell of playing those late cuts. He'll have to step out to the left arm spinners and play it inside out. He's bowling the tight lines, and in order to cut down those that strategy, you'll have to step out. And you can expect that from Lovepreet Bajwa. Mind you, he loves to play it downtown. He loves going straight, and he doesn't fear stepping out.
Yeah, quite certainly. And also Lovepreet, after getting a good start, I think he'll be looking to get a move on. And at some point, Rais Ahmed also needs to get into the act. He's playing almost run a ball. Oh, that is a loose delivery. It's been slapped. And it's gone all the way for a huge maximum. That's a good start to this over.
Offer pace and offer width to Lovepreet Bajwa. He's going to make you pay for every clicks that has been additional than what was expected. Brilliant shot from Lovepreet. That would release pressure. The required run rate is coming down slightly with these hits.
Yeah, That's a much better delivery and equally well played. He's such a compact and a sensible batter. You won't really see Lovepreet to just go completely berserk. He will wait for the loose deliveries, and he realizes we're just in the 12th over. So all they have to do is ensure they don't lose their wicket. Just take this game as deep as they can. And I think that's the approach as to what we are witnessing at the moment.
Yeah, I think there has to be an approach from Rais. This is where, and when we speak about that, he departs. The ball keeping low on that occasion. And again, way too much onto the back foot. That was a ball that had to be played on the front foot. Just missing the arm ball and goes through the gate. And Rais Ahmed departs after a struggling 24 of 27 deliveries in a run chase that required you to score at least 8.5 an over. Z Game Strikers have the team back in the pavilion. Zishan Abid, well, he's made a name for himself, especially in chasing situations where he has pulled the team out on many occasions. This is the night that he'll have to do it again.
Beautifully tossed up delivery, and Zishan Abid straight away gets off the mark with a single. So after being hit for a maximum, Shan is done well. He's picked up an important wicket at an important juncture of the game. It's 12 gone, 82 for 5.
Rashid continuing here, despite going for 12 in his first. Oh, nicely played. In the gap. Should come back for 2. Yes, they'll get it comfortably. That second run was always on. It was played with precision in the gap. Smiling faces here in the dugout of James Education. And why not? They are in a commanding position here. Off the back foot, playing it in the gap. Will they come back for the second? No. Lovepreet has to stand up to the occasion here. He's batting on 17 of 9. The required run rate, it is jumping up with every dot ball or every single that's coming in fact. It's at 11 and over. And you don't want to let it go beyond reach. Playing with soft hands. And Lovepreet wanted 2. There was no 2. And especially with Afaq Shahid, he's having a night of his life. With the bat, with the field. And you don't want to give him another spectacular run out.
Yeah, a much happier bunch compared to Z Game Strikers at the moment. And you rightfully pointed out that Zishan Abid, he's done it in the past. He's won games for his team. He's got a good history when doing that, and yet again his services are required.
Pretty surprising here. Why aren't they making room for themselves to go inside out? That's a very surprising move. Yeah, this is why you're talking about making room for yourself. Lovepreet Bajwa, spot on.
Well, you just mentioned a couple of overs ago, he's such a specialist when it comes to playing these inside out shots, and he's executed this one to perfection. So much needed boundary coming in at this stage of the game. Still, you can see even after getting a boundary, you can't really see much excitement coming in from the dugout of Z Game strikers, because they know they've lost top of their 5 batters. Nilanj Keswani, he's padded up. Umair Ali Khan, he must be raring to go in. This match is not over until it's over. They've got 3 more batters to come after this. Shot, he's pummeled it down the ground, but no real power. Well done once again. The outfielding has been superb. Nonetheless, it's a good and a productive over for Z Game strikers. It's 93 for 5 after 13. Right then, 77 more required. Last 7 overs. Zishan Abed, he's just walked in the crease, and he seems to be busy from the moment he stepped in. And that's good to see that at least he's trying to rotate strike and ensuring he's not missing out on the singles. You don't want to be playing a lot of dot deliveries, and on the other end, you've got someone who's batting on 24 in just 12 deliveries. So what's going to happen if you play dot deliveries? You're going to put that added extra pressure on Lovepreet. That's a short delivery, and I think Lovepreet, he had a perfect opportunity to really just go at the back foot and just smash it towards the deep mid wicket. To talk more in regards to this grand finale, joining me in the comm box once again is going to be Asghar Khan. Welcome, Asghar.
Thank you so much, Awais Ali. Desperate times as far as both teams are concerned, especially Z Game strikers. They need this partnership to really make a significant impact, because the game is on the line. 74 required in 6.3 overs. That required rate creeping up to 11.5. It's doable with 5 wickets in hand. Umair Ali Khan to come. Lovepreet has looked really good.
Yeah, a lot is going to be dependent on him. He's the one who's been getting runs. Oh my word, we were just praising this man. But Shan, he had different plans. He's enticed Lovepreet to go for a big shot, and he's cleaned him up.
Terrific with the bowling, because couple of reasons. He's tossed that one up slow through the air above his eye line, and that enticed Lovepreet to fetch it from off stump. Played across the line. That slog sweep has turned into his downfall. Lovepreet, impressive innings, but job undone. He's gone for 25 of 14. 96 for 6 Z Game strikers, struggling now. "96 for 6, in comes Umair Ali Khan to the middle. What a good striker of the ball is, but this game is on the line. He's done it on so many occasions, playing that finisher role. Can he do it tonight?
Yeah, that is going to be the question. Can he do it tonight? It's all important grand finale. Still 74 required. The stage is set for Umair Ali Khan. It's just that he'll have to have a brave and a courageous approach Oh, beautifully bowled once again. Shan, what he's doing here, Asghar Khan, is just keeping things so simple at the moment. Even against Lovepreet, he saw he was trying to create room, trying to improvise, and that's where he just kept on firing onto the stumps.
Brilliant figures. Shan has done a remarkable job. The Shan Abid attacks that one fine. Well, there was a mix-up there. Sent back just in time. 97 for 6 after 14 overs. 73 of the last 6.
Oh, what a final we're witnessing. 73 more required. Just the last 6 overs remaining. Umair, he's just walked in the middle. Tossed up deliveries, hit that straight, but not really getting the timing or the power. We have seen, even in the past, Asghar Khan, both these men in the centre, Umair Ali Khan and Zishan Abid, they've done it for their team. They have won games even in the past. So the match, I believe, it's still not over. They're just one big over away.
Oh, absolutely. They have the tenacity to go big here. Loose delivery onto the pads. That's been the problem for Rashid Habib. Fast outfield, ball wins, just about it. So a perfect start here to the 15th over, 5 of the first 2.
Yeah, not a great delivery. Drifting down the leg side. Easy pickings for Zishan. Just playing it away from the fine leg fielder. And also I would like to add something, Asghar. I don't really think that's a bold move to give an over to Rashid Habib now. This was a time when you know that you've got 2 new batters. Muhammad Ali, he's given only 5 runs in the first over he's bowled. So that would have been the right choice for my liking.
Oh, absolutely. This is a bit of a risk. Rashid Habib not quite at his best so far. And you got 3 overs of Muhammad Ali. Different sort of pace as well, bowling it into the surface. This is a risk, but let's see if it pays off for Gems.
Yeah, surely. Zafar Raja, the captain, he's led so well so far. He's got a plan in his mind. Oh, that has been worked away towards fine leg. It's the captain himself giving a long, long chase. And he's done well. They're looking for the third and a better throw. Things would have been different.
Another loose delivery. The Shan Abid will be touch disappointed. Could really put real bat onto that one. That was straying down the leg side. Ron Mustafa sees the funny side of it. Still they're quite hopeful. Neelaj Keswani to come through pressure. They can bat.
Quite certainly. That's the privilege and the advantage which Team Z Game strikers possess. But as I was just having a word with Asim, and I was just mentioning that the lower order hasn't been really tested so far in this tournament. They're being tested in a grand finale. So it's going to be an uphill task. This has been hit hard. He's found the gap to perfection. Yes, brilliant stroke. That is going to break the shackles.
Tremendous shot. Great cricketing stroke there from Umair Ali Khan with on offer. No real spin. And it banged through the offside. And this is the kind of over. 12 runs so far they were looking for. And that puts the game's strikers back in contention here. Big last ball coming up. He hits that one so hard, but straight to long on for a single. 13 of the over, 15 gone. 110 for 6 Z Game strikers.
So 60 more required in the last 5, pretty much achievable unless and until these two men stay in the middle. You need a cameo for Umair Ali Khan. We have seen this man. He's been around in the domestic circuit for quite a while now. The question remains to be asked, can he rise to the occasion on this big stage? The all-important grand finale. He's hit that hard down the ground, but just could not find the power and the timing. Gets a single.
Well, the stage is set for a ripper of a game. Great finish here, this iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. There's a huge amount of history to reflect as well. So many close games going down to the wire. This could be another one. Well, Umair Ali Khan, certainly he's got the temperament for the big games and he's got that will and determination to go big.
Oh, very, very lucky. That could have chopped back onto the stumps. And once again, a clear indication that the ball never really bounced. It kept so low. And not the best of shot selections as well from Zishan Abid. There was so much risk involved when he was trying to play that cut. Too close to cut, rather, Oscar.
Yeah, it's a better shot option would be look to go through cover, perhaps make a little bit of room and look to go straight down the ground. Not much spin. The only thing on this pitch so far, the ball keeping a little low.
Yeah, they've made a change in the field. They've got an extra cover now. This is hit hard. How far is this gone? Far enough. Umair Ali Khan, you beauty.
Umair Ali Khan rising to the occasion here. That is a tremendous blow. Free-flowing arms hitting through the line. That was always a bit of a race. Shan has bowled superbly well, but he could come down to this over. They have targeted him. And that short boundary on the leg side, just about perfect for Umair Ali Khan.
Such a powerful striker, Umair Ali Khan, and this is what he has to offer. That wasn't all that bad a delivery. He was pitched in a good length, but he's got such long reach. He's a tall man, and getting his front foot forward and bludgeoning this out of the park to get 6 important runs now. 51 needed. Goes hard. Goes long. That's out of here. Make it back-to-back maxis for Umair Ali Khan.
This was even better because this time he's gone straight down the ground. Shan is feeling the pinch here, feeling the pressure of a final. He's bowled superbly up till this point, but he's up against some of the UAE's best domestic cricketers. Especially in this situation, Umair Ali Khan is so dangerous.
Oh, such is the class of this man. He's rising to the occasion. It's going to turn out to be a massive over. Crack. That is a beautiful shot once again. That sound it's making from his bat.
Fast hands, tremendous bat speed as well. He's a wristy player. That bottom hand has got so much power. And he's done his job here. Big over. Last ball coming up. 126 for 6. 44 required. Zishan Abid with a stylish drive. Straight to that sweeper cover on the offside. End of a huge over. Not the kind of finish Shan was hoping for. He's gone for 34 of 4 overs. 43 required of the last 4.
It's Muhammad Ali back into the attack. And I just feel that he could have been brought a little earlier. He bowled so well. Just the 5 runs. That's all he had to offer. And he's come out to bowl when the opponents, they need 43. And that too when Umair Ali Khan is in a very, very dangerous mood in the moment. This is hit hard. It's an inside out shot. That's gone all the way. What a start to this over.
Zishan Abid joining the party. Tremendous stroke through the offside. Not easy to hit on the rise, and he has created tremendous amount of power as well. One of the hardest shots in the book, Uwais Ali.
Yeah, and he's just made it look so easy. These two men, they said pressure. What pressure? We've done it before in the past. We're going to do it again for our side. And they have given a lot of hope now. And I believe now the pendulum has heavily shifted back into the favor of Z Game strikers.
Oh, absolutely. One wicket could change though. One wicket. They'll be hoping. And that's where these two got to be smart enough to not allow them to open the door here. Clever batting. That's what the doctor ordered. 6, then a single.
Yeah, such a sensible approach. They know that they've already gotten 6 on the very first ball and just milking it around, ensuring they don't take any unnecessary chances. And also good to see that Zishan Abid, after he even took that single, he's gone to Umair Ali Khan and ensuring they just keep on having a word with each other. So both of them pretty much involved in the game. 36 required. Where is this match heading? They need a wicket desperately. That's been turned down towards the fine leg. It's going to be another boundary. And all of a sudden now the runs are coming thick and fast for Z Game strikers.
That is too straight. In fact, it is way down the leg side at this stage of the game and just draining onto the pads. Exactly what Umair Ali Khan needed. A freebie on the pads. Clipped fine for 4. The belief is back in that dugout. They believe now. And this partnership has really changed things around for Z Game strikers.
Oh, what a turnaround to this game. It was Gems education all the way until the 15th over. And all of a sudden, when these two men came in the middle, they have just completely changed the complexion of this game. The last over, Umair Ali Khan went absolutely berserk.
Yeah, really changed the game in that last over. And this over also producing quite a few runs now. So this game is still not over. Anything can happen. One wicket for Gems Education can turn things around, and that's where they got to make sure that they keep their head, Zishan Abid and Umair Ali Khan.
Yeah, third man, fine leg is in the circle, so can't afford to be bowling too full. He does so. Nicely played once again. They're really reading the game so well, both these men in the middle. And it's turned out to be quite an expensive over already.
Again, walking up to his partner and having a word, calculating things. 30 required of 19 deliveries. The kind of bold strikers they are, they'll believe that they're almost there. It's about just keeping their head and play sensibly.
Sensible, very, very mature knock we're witnessing by Umair Ali Khan and Zishan Abid. He takes a single on the last delivery and will be retaining strike in the next. It's 29 more runs required in the last 3 overs.
29 required of the last 3. This is a terrific final in prospect here as we are looking for both the teams who cracks first. This game is not done as yet, Uwais Ali.
Yeah, they should just believe that they need 1 wicket. That will bring a new batter in the crease. Oh, that's a good start to the over. Each and every dot delivery is certainly going to create a lot of tension and pressure on the batters. Oh, oh my word! He was about to be given as a wide, and then he heard something and changed his decision, and he's given him out on field.
Huge moment in this game here. It's the leg spinner. It's a big moment here. Umar Ali Khan can't believe it. He's standing his ground and he doesn't think he got anything on it. They went up straight away and the umpire has raised his finger. Initially he was about to give that one as a wide. Then he thought otherwise and declared him caught behind. Huge moment in the game. Umar Ali Khan barely can walk off the park. He's gone for impressive cameo. This could be a game-turning moment. 141 for 7. Umar Ali Khan can't believe his luck. He's gone for 27, given out, caught behind. It's Anwar who's provided the magic. Brilliant knock, but got undone by the leg spinner. He's not happy, and that's part and parcel of the game. 29 more required of the 16 deliveries. 141 for 7.
Well, this was such a brave decision by the captain Zafar Raja to bring a new bowler. Mohammad Anwar straight away has picked up a huge wicket. Umar Ali Khan caught behind, getting out at a very wrong time. Still 28 more runs required. What an absolute thriller in the making we're witnessing. An absolute blockbuster, and I just have a sense of feeling this is going down right at the last delivery of this match.
Well, the stage is set. Couldn't agree more, Uwais Ali. And that should be that kind of final people around the world expect to see as well.
Yeah, this is what you expect when two giants clash against each other in a grand finale. That's going to be a wide. Yeah, and Barbie can see what he's trying to do is trying to just fire it towards the offside. He's got a packed offside field. Let's have a close look.
Marginal call there. He's not a big spinner of the ball. He's sliding them on nicely and he's bowling a nice length as well, away from the right-handers.
Yeah, he's got a widest third, man. He's got a point. He's got a cover fielder, which is pretty much close to the point fielder, and he's got an extra cover as well. So this is brilliant execution, and this is good thinking by Anwar. He's just packed that offside field, and he's bowling touch shot, enticing the batter to cut.
Brilliant. And it has to be said. Very inspired bowling change. Against the odds, the game was drifting away. And he's given the ball to Anwar, who's done a remarkable job up till this point. Night away on the onside, running the first one hard. And they're looking to come back for the second. A better throw. Well, this is going to be close. Oh, he's not able to collect it neatly. It's all happening here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Well, this is a brilliant couple of runs we've witnessed. It was Nilanj Keswani. He was the one who wanted the second, and it was well responded by his partner Zishan Abed. So 2 important runs. This was such a brave call by Zafar Raja. It was that kind of a stage where you would go to someone like Rashid Habib, Ahmed Khalid, or opt to bring a new bowler who has vast experience on his shoulders, and he's gone with experience. Fumble will allow them to take a single. Anwar is dejected. He's fuming in the middle.
The pressure is really telling. A lot is on the stake. 18 overs done. 147 for 7. 23 required of the last two. Don't go anywhere. We got a game on our hands.
It seems like it's going to be Ahmed Khalid, one of their most experienced spinners. He's been given the penultimate over. I think this over could be the decider. He's coming around the wicket to the left-hander Nilansh. He's punched that towards the cover region. Singles, isn't it going to harm Gems? I think it's the right move. Nilansh is insured. He straight away gets Zishan Abid back on strike.
Yeah, good presence of mind, giving the strike back to him. But now I think it's in favor of Ahmed Khalid. Why do I say that? Because he's got big leg side boundaries and he's going to entice Zishan Abid. It had to be a clean hit to clear that mid-wicket long on area.
Well, I'll have to say, this is going to be a big ball. They have got a great opportunity to pick up wicket because Zishan is going to go after this delivery. Oh my word. That is a horrid delivery, to say the least. It's going to be 5 extras. And don't look at your captain, Ahmed Khalid.
Ahmed Khalid is bowled so well, but clearly the pressure getting the better of him. Trying to fire one down the leg side to cramp him for room, and he's just straight onto the pads. Oh boy, this is a pressure game.
Well, these are the little moments which just stay in your memories forever. Now they're a little nervous. They were smiling and they were all cheered up and all pumped up because at one stage they were just taking away the game from the opponent's Z game strikers. But then all of a sudden now, Ahmed is given 5 wides, 17 required. In the last 11 deliveries, now pretty much doable. He's hit that hard. He's going towards the boundary. Zishan Abid gets one and gets at the right stage.
He's a champion cricketer, much underrated Zishan Abid, but he's got the ability to play in pressure situations. This was smart. Great improvisation. He knew, he read the mind of the bowler, trying to fire it in around the wicket and beautifully placed past that fielder for 4.
Asghar Khan, this is very strange tactics. Coming around the wicket to Zishan Abid, having a fine leg in the circle and firing it down towards his pads. Keep a deep fine, keep a deep square, long on and a deep mid wicket, then go ahead bowling these deliveries onto his body line.
Well, the idea should be, if you're bowling round the wicket, you take it away from the right-hander. Instead of bowling onto the pads, well, the pressure is certainly on him. Now he goes back over, and that's one has been cut away with great amount of game awareness. Terrific batting here from Zishan Abid. Another boundary. That is a killer blow.
They're all up on their feet now. They believe they've got one hand on this champion trophy. Look at that. That's a beautiful stroke along the carpet in full control. Ron Mustafa on your screens. He believes they're inching closer to lift a trophy.
Cool as a cucumber under pressure, Zishan Abid. That was a special shot. Picked the length early and then placed it to perfection.
Just a runner ball required now. 9 and 9. Don't do anything silly. Dot delivery. It's completely okay. He shouldn't be getting under pressure, Asghar Khan. He can afford to play a few dot deliveries.
He must not make an error of judgment here. He's got to be sensible. This time he goes for a big shot. Man coming around and takes it. Well, what have you done, Zishan Abid? The game was in their hands and he's thrown it away.
Well, could this be the turning point of the game? It was in his zone, but just could not come underneath the ball. That is a massive blow to Z game strikers. It's Zishan Abid who wanted to finish this game with a glory hit. Nonetheless, he's found the fielder. This game is wide open.
Disbelieve in the comp box, disbelieve in the middle as well, and that is a huge scalp here. Well, this game is going down to the wire. Doesn't get better than that. And he really slaps his hat. He's played a brilliant innings, but just couldn't finish it. 9 required of 7 deliveries. Zishan Abid has gone for 33.
In comes Dhruv Parashar. He bowled exceptionally well. But now this man will be certainly feeling the heat. I'm pretty much optimistic he was ready to come in because they were 5 down pretty early. Last delivery. Close, very close. That inside edge. That has saved him. What an eventful over have you witnessed.
Tremendous stuff here towards the end from Ahmed Khalid. A wicket and then a dot ball. 9 required of the last over. Don't go anywhere. We got a game on our hands. It's really close one at this iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Well, they had a long meeting after this 19th over and they had an option to go with Muhammad Ali, Matiullah or Muhammad Anwar, and they have gone with the experience. They've shown trust and faith in Anwar Khan. He's done exceptionally well in the last over. He's going to bowl the last over of the final. Nilaj goes downtown. He's found the gap. That is a magnificent shot.
This man can bat, and that was a great shot. Didn't panic under pressure, still aiming straight and straight enough for 4. Powerfully driven. That just eases the pressure. First ball boundary is down to 5 of 5.
Oh my word, what a game of cricket we witnessed, and this was pretty much on the cards. The grand finale when 2 giants clash, 5 required in the last 5 deliveries. Singles will do it. He goes for a big hit, and luckily not really timing it, otherwise that would have gone into the hands of the fielder. So just the 4 runs required in the last 4. Asghar Khan, I'm going to ask you a question. Super over?
Pretty much possible. We have seen it in the past as well. It's all about dealing with the pressure here. Now what Dhruv Parashar can do, I think he just needs to be calm here and nudge it into a gap. If he gets a loose ball, put it away. Otherwise, don't do anything silly.
I don't think he should go for a big shot. Even if it's a looser, don't go for a big shot. He's not pretty much known for his batting abilities. Just take a single, get Nilanj Keswani back on strike. You don't want the 11 batter to come in. He does the right thing. This is very sensible and smart approach coming from Dhruv Parashar.
Yeah, just drag the chase bit closer. Now it's down to 3 of 3. I think Zafar Raja, he needs to make a decision here. Bring an extra fielder inside the ring. Does he bring that one in? Because it's 3 of 3.
That is going to be a very brave call if he decides to do that. I don't think so, but let's have a look at the field. He's got 2 men on the offside towards the point and the gully. He got short cover, deep square, deep mid, long on and long off. Oh, dot delivery. Hang on. It's not over until it's over.
Nilesh Keswani, he should have been forward to that delivery. That was not short enough to go back. He was pushing it, trying to push it on the offside. Pressure.
3 to win, last 2 deliveries. Comes down the track, outside edge. This is going towards the boundary. They come back for the second. Are they going to come back for the third? That seems to be the question. Yes, they do. That's it. It's Z Game Strikers. Nilesh Keswani, he's off. And look at them. They're ready to go in. They are the champions of Sharjah Ramadan Cup 2025.
Tremendous victory. And that man, Nilesh Keswani, becomes the hero, finishing the game off. And look at that, what it means to them. A spirited team, very well led by Shahrukh Amin. And congratulations to the whole sports staff as well. They've done a tremendous job. They hung in the game and they came back and just provided those killer blows towards the end. And spare of thought for James Education. They've been absolutely fantastic.
Oh, what a game of cricket we witnessed. The grand finale went down to almost that last delivery, and they were struggling at one point. Asghar Khan, they were 38 for 3, then 56 for 4, and then all of a sudden Umair Ali Khan and Zishan Abid, these 2 men had different plans. They stood tall. It was a courageous and a fearless knock, and they had belief in themselves. They said, we're going to take our team out of this difficult situation. We have done it in the past. We're going to do it again, and they have done it.
Absolutely. That partnership between Zishan and Umair Ali Khan was the difference. But Gems Education, they had their moments. And that second last over, 5 extras down the leg side from Ahmed Khalid was a bit of a turning point. Then they got the wicket of Zishan. Going to the last over, it was Nilesh Keswani who really provided those finishing touches. And it is a huge achievement to win the 36th Sharjah Ramadan League 2025 for Z Game Strikers. Very well led by Shahrukh Amin. They deserve all the credit. And commiserations to Gems Educations. They were outstanding as well. It is part and parcel of the game. Such a close game could have gone either way. That's the batting card. Ronak Panoli fell early. There was a lot of pressure on them. Shahrukh Amin fought hard for his 18. Then Ron Mustafa going for a duck. A lot of pressure at that stage. Reis played a good little innings of 24, but the difference was towards the end. 33 for Zishan Abid. Umair Ali Khan with 25 useful runs from Lovepreet. Contributions down the order. A very important one from Nilesh Keswani. 13 not out of just 8 deliveries. 11 extras. That may have been the difference in this tight game.
Well, they bowl well. A lot of options have been utilized, but just could not pick up wickets at the right time. Ahmed Khalid and Mohammad Farazuddin, these 2, they bowl exceptionally well. Shan Salgado also picking up 2. But Rashid Habib, he was very expensive. Also, Matiullah Khan just bowled that 1 over and proved to be quite expensive. 11 extras is what they've offered. Gems Education in this all-important grand finale, batting first, scoring 169 in 20 overs. Rashid Habib once again batting beautifully, played a valuable knock for his team, and in the end it was Z Game Strikers. They stood tall, and it was Zishan and Umair Ali Khan. These 2 men played beautiful in the end. Lovepreet also 25 and 14, and in the end it was Z Game Strikers have won this game comfortably by 2 wickets. Right then, let's head down in the middle where we've got the post-match presentation. The final post-match presentation, we'll have Asim Sheikh down there. We'll just take a short break and we'll be ready for the post-match presentation.
show your support for Sharjah Cricket for pulling off such an amazing event. And what a tournament, what a finale we have witnessed here. Congratulations to both the teams for pulling off an entertaining battle out there, a nail-biting finish to this extraordinary tournament. I would now like to introduce our distinguished guests, starting with Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir, CEO Sharjah Cricket, Mr. Nasir Akram, member Sharjah Cricket, Mr. Mazhar Khan, General Manager Sharjah Cricket, and Mr. Tehseen Javed, member of Sharjah Cricket. A round of applause for our gentlemen. Well, what a game we have witnessed here. Absolutely nail-biting. One of the best finishes that we have seen here. And Sharjah has never failed to surprise us for delivering a game or finishes like this, especially when it comes out in the finale. Just to summarize, Z Games, they won the toss, elected to bowl first, and they were chasing down 170 runs and won the game by 2 wickets. Now, I would now request the men that matters the most, our match official, the souvenir to be handed over by Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir, starting with Mr. Asif Iqbal, the umpire Sharjah Cricket. Mr. Shamim AB. Next, we move on to the individual awards that will be handed over by Mr. Tehseen Javed, our match referee. And that's the Player of the Match award. Some close contenders there. There was Zishan Nasir who picked up 3 wickets. There was Zishan Abid who scored a crucial, valuable 27 odd runs. But it's the man who was brilliant with the ball, 2 wickets and handy 27 runs, 2 maximums and 2 boundaries. Umair Ali Khan. It was absolutely brilliant. Moving on to the individual awards, I would request Mr. Nasir Akram to hand over this next award. The first one starting with the CBFS Best Bowler of the Tournament. Some close contenders there as well, but is the man who stood up and gets a cash prize of 500 dirhams for his excellent performance throughout the tournament. Nilansh Keswani of Z Game Strikers, 12 wickets in the tournament, who held his nerves at the right time to bring glory for Z Game Strikers. Next, I would request Mr. Mazhar Khan to hand over the next award. It's the CBFS Best Batter of the Tournament. He'll again receive a cash prize of 500 dirhams. And goes to none other than the stylish left-handed Vaibhav Govekar, scoring 297 runs. Do we have anyone on behalf of Vaibhav to collect it? I think that will be... The next one is the CBFS Player of the Tournament. I'd request Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir to hand over this award. Again, a cash prize of 500 dirhams. The man who has been gaining a lot of eyes, a lot of attention of late, with 326 runs of 7 districts, Luqman Faisal. I now request the captain of the second best team, Mr. Zafar Raja, to please come forward for a quick chat. Zafar, brilliant tournament. It just didn't turn out to be on your side on the big day. But your learnings out of this?
Listen, first of all, thank you to Sharjah Cricket for organising such a fantastic tournament. Thank you to the Bukhatir family for being patrons of the cricket here in Sharjah. What a great stadium, and actually I hope everybody agrees, a fitting final for the stadium and a fitting final for the finale for the tournament. Lessons learned, I think, sometimes in tournaments like this, when you're against a very, very talented, great side, you've got to be able to handle the emotions and the pressure. I think, we were in a great position, and maybe the kind of occasion got to us a little bit, and we let ourselves down a bit. But, I'm very proud. We got to the final, had a great show in the final, but just fell short today.
75% of the time you guys were ruling this game. Yeah. When was that moment that you felt that the game is slipping off?
I think when Umair hit the six off, I think there was about 5 overs to go, and I thought, that's first of all 6 is getting a bit wary. We tried to mix it up with the bowlers, but unfortunately fell short. But they batted well all the way down to the bottom, and well done to them.
Well, any message for your boys?
Guys, this is sport. Always a winner, always a loser. We've lost today, but we should be proud of ourselves, and we've got to pick ourselves up for the next tournament.
Well, that's a wise one. I'd now request Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir and Nasir Akram to hand over the runner-up trophy to Mr. Zafar Raja, and they'll be getting a cash prize of 5,000 dirhams as well. Give a round of applause, guys. Second best team of the tournament, Gems Education. Making a name for themselves. Almost every second tournament they've qualified in the knockouts. And they were undisputed throughout as well. Moving on to the next one, I'd request Shahrukh Amin to please come forward. A quick chat before you lay your hands on the trophy. Shahrukh, tell us about the feeling.
Surreal. That's all I can say. One word, surreal.
Well, things were not flowing in the right direction for you guys, but you guys kept on believing in yourself. When was the time that you guys just felt that now it's slipping away, we need to hold on to our horses and get our plans right?
I'll be honest, this team has given me many heart attacks, and today was no less, because there was no time where I was comfortable that we're going to win the game. Even up until the last ball, we were very the game was in the balance. So it was a brilliant game of cricket. We were never we're out of the game, but we were never we're winning this game 100%. So it was a very good game of cricket. That's all I say.
And let's be honest. At any point of time, did you feel that you should have batted first in a big finale?
We were sticking to our guns. At the end, maybe it looked like a bad decision, but at the end of the day, we won the final, so it worked out.
Well, all the very best for the rest of the season, and have a good one. Now, not hold you back to lay the hands on the trophy that you guys have played so hard for.
Thank you so much.
A round of applause for Shahrukh Amin, the skipper of Z Game Strikers. Cash prize, 10,000 dirhams. That will be awarded by the entire guest committee. Once again, a round of applause for Z Game Strikers, the champions of the 36th Sharjah Ramadan T20 League. I request Shahrukh to please move forward along with your team. With that, that's the end of the post-match presentation. And we'll be coming back with another T20 edition of the Sharjah Cricket League, brought to you by CBFS. Until then, this is Asim Sheikh signing off on behalf of my colleagues Owais and Asghar. Until then, good night, stay safe.